Madera on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave when my youth day, Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
She need a voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joins with a trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. Driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the Pali boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver.
We have
of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube n'ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị, onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị, onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne, ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it.
Who to disturb? Who is going about deliberately looking for who to disturb? You say never go about. You don't need to go about. They will come. They will come for you. You don't need to go about. What did our leader say about these people? I want you to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Say, please don't go about looking for trouble. Chai! The Shoji. Mad people everywhere. I want you to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That the structures doesn't exist. The institutions that will allow the emergence of a
rather than going on now. Now, let me ask you. I know. Why don't your group put?
For those who will always say, "Oh, why don't you win election? Why don't you bring somebody who is going to win election for you? Why don't you go to national conference? Why don't you do this?" Listen to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answered.
Push for that in a place like the national conference that is going on now to get that kind of autonomy first, rather than now pushing for independence without whether Nigeria wants it or not.
The fact of the matter is that the structures doesn't exist. The institutions that will allow the emergence of a democratic Biafra within a peaceful setting does not currently exist in that very place you call Nigeria. Mind you, that is the name of a river. Up north, you call them Niger, which is French. If you come down a little bit, it is called Niger, which is English. And the people that live around it are called Nigerians. The only place, or part of the only place in Black Africa where you name a people after a river. I have never seen any civilized country in the world where people are named after a river. It's never happened before. The people own the river, not the other way around. By tacitly accepting the word and the tag Nigeria, what it means is that you never had any history until Frederick Lugard came, which is a fallacy, it's an abomination, and nobody should be saying that. Coming back to what you said, there is no way we can run for office as a political party. We tried it with ABGA and it did not work. These issues were trashed out very well. Is that the people that control the levers of power within Nigeria are not politically sophisticated enough to appreciate the finer point of political discourse. In other words, that disputes resolution can best be conducted within a political setting where people are civilized. And I'm afraid to say that what I see in the zoo they call Nigeria, people are not civilized.
Now, we're out of time, but let me ask you, last week, I believe, the Biafran Zionist movement claimed a responsibility for the attack at the attacks in the Enugu State Government House. Are you familiar with that group, and what was the mission of that attack?
I am familiar with a lot of groups. That name rings a bell. Anybody that can do anything to disrupt the present orthodoxy of governance by a group of very corrupt cabals is welcome. In that regard, I welcome what they did at Enugu, and I hope that people can come out and join us when the time comes to overthrow the very corrupt, inept old men and women in charge of that very place, because Biafra must exist. It's our right to make sure it happens.
All right.
While Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, while Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever, just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against Nigeria. While Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group, the people that claim follow him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing tone. Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Chai! This OG. And they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me. You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed his picture? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. The same Simon Ekpa you are calling all manner of names defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, the issue they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was not even, I can defend anything I say. All of you, you could not defend yourself, yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call name, they call only Ekpa? All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the write-up? No. My picture was my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, your picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is Nwapoda. Simon Ekpa is Ekperima. Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen, you think it doesn't, they will call you. And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa, they did not say it was, they put all of your picture. So this one, they say, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there, your video was there. Yet, you will wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And every day, if you don't, of course, some of you can never learn. Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa have beclouded the brain that you don't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you be a terrorist is oh Jesus Christ. This BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people? If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be dragged into it. And you can't even defend yourself. It's a body boss. It's in pataka everywhere. Get yourself educated, you say no. Go to school, you say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning. All right. We are going to stop here because of time. We started very late today. And of course, I believe that this message has been delivered. We started late today and we have a lot of people watching, almost 15,000 something still watching now. Somebody is saying, Simon, don't give up. You people don't even. The reason why I'm doing this exposition is, is just for those who because of the, you don't blame them. They don't have the opportunity to research and they don't have the opportunity, they didn't go to school or something like that. So that is why it is very important that I did this. Okay. Less for those all those idiots. I don't care because they are not speaking for Biafra people. Okay. We are convinced and we are well pleased with 99.9% of Biafra people back home. So who are social media? Who are the people shouting Obi on social media? They are ghosts. We don't regard them. The people that matters to us are those back home, because these are the people we are fighting for. And so far, so good. We are pleased with them because they have adhered to the things we are putting on ground. They have adhered to our advices. They have adhered to our orders. They have adhered to how we are, agitating for this our freedom. That is exactly we are happy. So I don't care, and I don't think anybody should care about the people shouting Obi and Obi and Obi. So the reason why I'm doing this is that for those who may be ignorantly, and because they don't have the opportunity to get themselves educated, at least to know why we are taking certain decisions that may be very hard, and why that particular decision we are taking and may be hard on you is the price and the sacrifice you will make for Biafra to come next year. So we have been able to prove to the world that we control the entire, not just considerable part of Biafra, sovereign part of Biafra. No, we have been able to prove to the world that we control the entire Biafra. And by so doing, the government of Biafra in exile, the legitimacy is being given to them by the people of Biafra themselves. Do you get the point now? So, do you want me to take you on a journey to another government in exile? Because there are many. And whenever you see that a country has government in exile, you know that they, activated, you know that the freedom is close. So you must plan towards this particular, this particular direction. Now, if we go to another country, for example, let us take Latvia. This country will have, they had to do with the Soviet Union and all that. Well, let us go to Latvia. Latvia, for example. Where do you see Latvia? Now, the Latvian diplomatic service in exile. You see, this one has diplomatic service in exile, was the only government body of the Republic of Latvia which continued its activities during the Nazi and the occupation of Latvia during 1940 to 1991. That is why, all these things now that we are, all these things why, when we are, well, like those who will say they have onwe kesemia, when they will say onwe kesemia, we are going to ask them, can you tell us anywhere in the world that thing onwe kesemia have actually worked? Eh? Because when they come, I say, onwe kesemia. So can somebody ask them, where have this onwe kesemia ever worked anywhere in the world? Nowhere. We told them that Nigeria need to be disintegrated according to the ethnic or tribal line. They say, no. You are good when you have diversity. They say your diversity is your strength. We ask them, tell me one country in the world where the diversity has made them to be better than Dubai. We ask you, tell me one country in the world that their diversity made them to be more powerful than America. They say America is also a diversity. I said no. America do not have dangerous diversity. And I continue to prove the point. They say, no. America have white, America have black. I say, that is not diversity. Diversity is not color. Okay? Diversity is not color. When you want to talk about diversity, you talk about the religion. You talk about law. They say, yes, but America have Muslims everywhere. I say, but still, it is not diversity. The person will tell me, the reason why it has become very imperative for us to activate the Biafra government in exile is because we control Biafra territory today. Now you know, we control Biafra territory. I want you to understand the reason why we insisted on the sit at home. I want you, because in fact, I want to give you people expo today. I want to give you expo. There are some things I don't want to say yet. But let me tell you that we have templates to get Biafra. We have templates. So when they tell you, what is your roadmap? We have the roadmap. And let me tell you one of the most important roadmap. One of the most important roadmap of the autopilot IPOB under leadership of Harmonizing and Kanu to get Biafra is to unite every genuine agitating group. We have done that. Another roadmap of how to get Biafra, because there are things I will not tell you. But let me just give you some few examples. Another roadmap to get Biafra, when they're asking you, is to bring what this different group have done, bring it together, harmonize it, push it there. Let me stop here. Because it is called brain game. Okay? Because IPOB cannot do everything by themselves. So there is something they are good. There are something they have other people don't have. There are something other people have that this one don't have. You see the brain there. So everybody is fighting for the same thing. So what do? Bring them together. Harmonize it. So, like I said, there are things I don't want to say. So now let me tell you. The reason why, because we have focus and our eyes is on the ball. So the reason why we insisted on sit at home, civil disobedience, is to make sure we establish the fact that we control Biafra. Are you getting the point? So one step, the most important step, is that the government of Biafra in exile control the territory of Biafra. Very, very important. Or at least control a very significant part of the Biafra territory. And we have proven that. And we continue to prove it through our civil disobedience sit-at-home order. So when we are telling you something, you listen and follow us. So when you see that we started, supporting this particular civil disobedience, sit-at-home, promoting it, I told you that what we are trying to do is that we are training you for something that is to come. And because the reason why I want to make this thing a little bit open is for those who still think that we are joking, because it is too late now. It is late for this thing not to work out. It is late for you to fight against Biafra rising up and getting independent next day. I am telling you the fact. So if we had, if we had exposed the reason why you must, adhere to this sit at home, the government will do everything like they have been doing. They fought it. They say you are destroying Southeast. They say economy is dying. They say government is this. They say government is that. Oh, stop sit at home. You know why they are fighting the sit at home. The reason why they are fighting sit at home is not because of the economy. They never care for you. It's not because you are dying. They never care for you. These people don't like you. If they like you, they would build a hospital. If Peter Obi like you, Peter Obi will not put money in his bank and let it multiply. Peter Obi would have used Anambra money to build a hospital for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build schools for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build infrastructure that will look after your welfare and your well-being. Peter Obi will not put money in the bank to multiply. And the same thing is applicable to everybody. And today, Peter Obi is coming out to tell you the reason you are going to vote him as a Nigeria president is because he used the money meant for the development of Anambra to support his own banking business. And because of your brain is not working, you buy that idea. So let me tell you, my people, for us to activate this Biafra government in exile, and for the government in exile to be recognized somehow, to have, to be recognized internationally, to go into diplomatic move, into treaties, you must have a considerable control over the territory of Biafra. Do you see it? So now, The government in exile being activated from 2 days ago, and we are now in one platform, means that the government in exile controls the Biafra territory. We will call sit at home, they're going to sit at home. We will call for something, it's going to happen. We'll come to have something, is going to happen. That is what I am showing you now, because what you don't know is bigger than you. Oh, man, thank you very much. Boza, boza. Very, very soon. Will come out soon. Thank you very much. Because you know, the level of damage in the brain of people, of these people in Nigeria, is so frightening that sometimes we go overboard. You know, we go outside the line to do something that we don't want to do. You know, but I believe that it has become, you know, this is what I'm doing now. Is not a it's not going to pose any you know, threats to what we are doing. So, but I just want to use this to tell you that the time has come. The government in exile on its own don't have, you know, if we begin to talk about it, that, okay, government in exile, for government in exile, do you have influence over Biafra territory? No. Do you have influence over Biafra? No. So now, because of the alliances, we are now one. We have now united. So the influence we, the autopilot and IPOB, have in Biafra land, the Biafra government in exile now have the same control and the same influence, thereby giving the legitimacy for this particular government in exile. So what we are looking at now is to make sure that we send all the arms of the government as it should be, and by next year, we are there. We are not scared of anybody when it comes to this Biafra struggle and the Biafra freedom. Believe me, not even the only person I will be afraid of is God in heaven and myself. As far as this my freedom and the freedom of my people is concerned, I am not scared of anybody. I am saying it today. So in fact, if I can say anything I want to say, and I am not looking at anybody. If you think that what I'm doing is wrong, come and go to Nigeria and leave.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining me on today's program. I appreciate all those who are joining, wherever you are joining today. Thank you for being part of the program. Please like and share to other platforms, share to family and friends, share to everyone that is close to you. Anyone that you can be able to get across to, share to them and let them know that we are on. We have come as we always do, and today is Monday. You know, Monday is a special day, a day of civil disobedience, sit at home. That is why we are here. And we will continue to do what we have to do, when we have to do, and how we have to do it. And today is one of those days that we have chosen to come and speak. The sit at home is an agreement that was reached by Biafrans, civil disobedience, to make sure that we continue to make our voice heard and make our voice loud. That was why I took time to play the message of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. You know, some of us will listen to message, but we don't pay attention. Some of you just see a message because it is Mazi Simon Ekpa. You say, oh, old message, you don't pay attention. But I can bet you the old messages of Mazi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, they are loaded with information. They are loaded with answers. If you are paying attention to the already made message they kept on the ground for us, there is no point. There is no ever a time you will make a mistake. You will not make a mistake whom to listen to. You will not make a mistake whom to follow. You will not make a mistake what the next stage is. You will not make a mistake why things are done the way it is being done. The only time you begin to get confused is when you are not paying attention. When you are just seeing, you are watching the picture, you enjoy Mazi Simon Ekpa action, the way he talks, the way he motivates people, that is what you enjoy. But what he's saying, you don't understand it. The same thing, you watch Mazen Nandekan, you just enjoy his words, the way he speaks and the way he talks, and that is it. We do not pay attention to the main content of the message. This very message of Mazen Samuel that I played is loaded. And if you have listened to that message, or if you go back at your free time, go back and listen to that message, then you will never ever joke with this sit at home. You will never joke with it at home. Today is Monday. Biafran people are sitting at home. But I can bet you, the way things are happening, so many of us today are playing with this at home. So many of us are no longer paying attention to it. Everybody included. Nobody exempted. Everybody. More especially those that are in the government. They are no longer serious about the issue of sit at home. Nobody is talking about it anymore. People in the government, they are no longer talking about it. Nobody cares about the sit at home anymore. But you see how the Biafrans are holding on to it. You see how Biafrans are holding on to the sit at home, not allowing anybody to draw them back. And I appreciate every Biafran in Biafra land. Every Biafra in Biafra land, wherever you are in Biafra land, I appreciate you and I thank you so much for keeping this very sit at home going, regardless all the attack, all the challenges, all the propaganda, all the blackmails, all the lies. You continue to keep this very sit at home going. I appreciate every one of you. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect every one of you. The sit at home. Some of us do not know the importance of the sit at home. That is what it means. And that is why I played the video of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. So many of us have forgotten about the reason we are calling for this sit at home. You think it is only for the release of Mazi Nandekan? Is that what you think? You think it is just to free Mazi Nandekan alone? It is not just to free Mazi Nandekan. It is not just to demand for the release of every political prisoner of Biafra. It is to get Biafra. It is to give legitimacy to the government of Biafra. But it's so sad and funny that even the government today, some people are not paying attention to the sit at home that gave them legitimacy, that is supposed to give them legitimacy. You see, Prime Minister Mazi Samago spelled it out on this very program I played. He mentioned it in ABC, what we are supposed to do. But today we are carried away with propaganda, blackmail, responding to unnecessary issues, personal gratification, trying to position ourselves in posts and all that. But the only thing that will give you that legitimacy, the only thing that has given you that legitimacy, you ignore it. You heard Mazi Samuel say it, that when you go to present your case, either for recognition for anything, they will ask you, which territory do you control? That before you can successfully make a case for Biafra full restoration, before you can make a case for Biafra full recognition, you must be able to control a significant portion of Biafra land. That was the way he mentioned it. Significant portion. You must be able to control a significant portion, even if not all. We're not talking about all, because even the world knows there's never a time everybody will speak in the same voice. But you must control a significant portion. Today, are you in control of a significant portion from the way things are happening? All of us are watching, and the zoo is embarking on a massive propaganda against the Biafra restoration. The zoo is serious, pursuing a very strong, massive campaign against the government of Biafra. And we are not paying attention. We have forgotten what brought us to where we are. It is very, very sad. You know, these days, so many things I'm going to be speaking about so many issues, and so many people are going to be getting angry. I don't care. Some people will be seeing me differently, but I don't care. I joined this Biafra struggle on my own to speak about the plight of the Biafran people and to make sure that we find our feet and get our home. I did not join Biafra struggle because of a single individual, no. I did not join Biafran struggle because somebody cajoled me or somebody begged me or paid me to join. I didn't. I joined because it is what is necessary and right to do. And for more than a decade, I have been there. I have spoken under so many platforms that I built by myself. So many platforms that I have used, that I built. Sometimes I build a platform to a very big level and they take it down. I have lost so many platforms that I built by myself. Nobody built a platform for me, nobody. No individual or group will say they build platform for me, nobody. I build my platform. And that is why when I come, I speak about issues of concern of Biafran people. So it's left for those who are concerned to either listen or not to listen. My own duty is to speak. All I know is that in the process of speaking, I am not going to attack anybody, neither am I going to insult anybody. I don't call names. But those who are concerned, when they come across the video, they know they're the people I'm talking about. And it's left for them to make correction. If they refuse to make correction, Chukwu Okike Abiyama is watching. And when the time comes, Chukwu Okike Abiyama himself will take the necessary actions. So, my fellow Biafrans, I still appreciate Biafran people in Biafran land. Every single one of us, we are doing great. We are doing great. If anybody tells you that it is easy to be a Biafran in Biafran land, that person is a joker. It is not an easy task to be a Biafran in Biafran land. It is not. Today, I am here, not just as a voice on a broadcast, but as a fellow soldier in this journey. As a fellow soldier in this journey of freedom. That's why I'm here. In this journey of liberation, I stand and I'm speaking as a fellow soldier. The Monday sit at home has become more than just an act of silence. Some of us think it's just, don't go to work, don't go to this, it's just silence, be in your place, and they don't close your shops. And it is more than that. It is much more than that. It is our loudest cry for justice. The loudest cry of justice of Biafran people is this Monday sit at home. If you don't know that, know it now. The loudest cry of justice, our unshaken defiance against oppression, our symbol of unity, is this sit at home. In case you do not know, sit at home is more than being silent and quiet. It's more than having a quiet and silent environment where no car is moving and empty spaces. No, it is more than that. Much more than that. It is a loud cry for justice. Our unshaken defiance against oppression of the Zoological Republic. That is what it is. Our symbol of unity. Our symbol of unity to the world. Our symbol of unity to the world that gave legitimacy to the government of Biafra. Very, very important. This sit at home is the thing that gave legitimacy and will continue to give legitimacy to the government of Biafra. This is what the world will look upon, and they will realize that the Biafrans are behind their government. You don't need to talk much. Once you go to them to present papers, documents for recognition or make your request or make your case, you refer to the sit at home or the sit at home. They will watch, they can go and observe by themselves every Monday. And they will see that we control a significant portion of Biafra land. If we lose grip on this sit at home, it is going to be a bad news. If we lose our grip on the sit at home, it will be a bad news. Every one of us must wake up. We must wake up. We must all wake up. Here is the truth. The power of civil disobedience does not lie in one man. That is the truth. The power of this sit at home, civil disobedience, does not lie in one man. Don't ever forget that. It lies in all of us. It doesn't lie in one man, not in one man leader. Not in one man leader, not one man leader. It lies in the sacrifice of the people. It is because of the sacrifice of the people, that is why we have been able to keep it for 4 years, stay counting. Each person closed their shop. Each empty street you see. Each mother keeping her children at home. It is these people declaring enough is enough. They are the one that is making sit at home a success. It does not lie in one man or in one leader. Every single one of us need to be serious and engaged in it if you really want Biafra. If you really want Biafra to be recognized, if you really want us to get our land, you must prove to the world that you control a significant portion of the land. Only then and then, people can be able to listen to you. Today, ask yourself a question. Are those who are in charge truly listening to the people? Those of us who are supposed to encourage the masses, are we doing that? Are we paying attention to the voice of the people? Or are we betraying the very sacrifice of those we claim to lead? The way I feel about the restoration of Biafra might not be the way you feel. Some of us think it's only about coming online to shout and talk. And some of you think it's only by coming to predict and attack people. It is not. It is much more than that. And the people that are in the forefront today, making sure that Biafra is recognized. The people that the world will look upon to listen to anybody who claims to represent you are the people who are there in Biafra land. And when the world turn there every Monday, they will see that a significant portion of Biafra land is obeying the lockdown. And that go far to prove to the world that the Biafran government controls significant portion of Biafra land. And thereby, when they are seeking for recognition, somebody can pay attention. But I don't know why we are ignoring the sit at home. I don't know why we are not paying attention to support those in Biafra land to do what they're supposed to do. For those in Biafra land that are engaging in this sit at home, Chukwu Okike Abiyama will never disappoint you. He will never disappoint you. Biafra freedom will never be built on neglecting the people or neglecting their opinion. We cannot succeed by neglecting the opinion of the people. That is why, in my own little way, in my platform, I keep it open for everybody to come in and air their opinion, regardless where you come from, regardless your religion, your orientation, your belief, your idea. It doesn't matter to me. Even if you're a one Nigerian, no matter the camp you belong to, I don't care. I give the platform out and allow you to voice, as long as you maintain the standard. Do not insult anybody. Don't use vulgar words. Bring on your superior argument. Air your opinion. Let's talk about it. That is the standard I set on my platform. It is for everybody. As long as you're human, you are welcome. Biafra freedom cannot and will not be built on neglecting the people's opinion. You must pay attention to the people's opinion. Every one of us in one position or the other must continue and start listening to each other. We must continue to listen to the voice of the people. We must respond to their needs and respond to their requests. And we must be accountable to everything that is happening. Some of us are neglecting what we are supposed to do. Some of us are not paying attention anymore. Some of us are preoccupied with unnecessary issues. It is high time we focus on things that matters. We want to build a Biafra where everyone will be equal, where there will be no sacred cow. We don't want to build another zoological republic. Let us reason together. Either you're watching on TikTok, on Facebook, or you're watching me, David Harbour channel, where I'm hosting the program. Let's reason together. Feel free. The link is there. Send a request or you claim the link and come in. Your opinion. Let's reason together. Think about the power of civil disobedience. If we can be able to hold this civil disobedience, think about its power. Think about what we have achieved. Think about its importance, as mentioned by our Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel. Think about it. And you see that this is the greatest weapon that we have, that we are not supposed to be playing with. But today, we are taking it for a joke. We are taking it for a ride. Why the people in Biafra land are dedicating their heart against all odds. So many of them against all odds. Even today, many people are sitting at home. But so many are ignoring. Those who are supposed to encourage them are ignoring. Those who are supposed to support them are not supporting. It is very important that we pay attention to the seat at home. That is the most important way of gaining legitimacy of the government. That is the most important way the government can get. I don't know how to explain it before you will understand. I don't know how to explain it further for you to understand. I think the what to do is to replay that very message of Mazi Simon Ekpa. I'm going to replay that. Pay attention to what Mazi Simon Ekpa has to say. Pay attention to the explanation of Mazi Simon Ekpa. Maybe you will understand better. Let's pay attention. Let me take it back and see.
It's for those who still think that we are joking, because it is too late now. It is late for this thing not to work out. It is late for you to fight against Biafra rising up and getting independent next year. I am telling you the fact. It was, that what we are trying to do is that we are training you for something that is to come. And we continue to prove it through our civil disobedience sit-at-home order. So the reason why, because we have focus and our eyes is on the ball. So the reason why we insisted on sit-at-home civil disobedience is to make sure we establish the fact that we control Biafra.
Did you hear that?
Are you getting the point? So one step, the most important step, is that the government of Biafra in exile control the territory of Biafra. Very, very important. Or at least control a very significant part of the Biafra territory.
Did you hear that? Some of us do not know the importance. Sometimes it baffles me. It baffles me. When it comes on Monday sit at home, you wouldn't even see people writing about it. You wouldn't see flyer. Even officials of the government, you will not hear anything from them about the sit at home. People just keep silent. Meanwhile, this is the pillar that gives us the legitimacy that we deserve. Before ever anybody will listen to you, you have to prove that you control a significant portion of the land you claim to be governing. A significant portion. Why I am stressing on this very issue is because of the nature of the time that we are in. With the program of the Nigerian government today, their program of rewriting the script, changing the script, this is the time we are supposed to even sit at home more than we have ever done. This time. But they are fighting so hard to change the script. And many of us are not paying attention. That is why I am concerned. And that is why I am playing this very video today. Let's listen.
So one step, the most important step, is that the government of Biafra in exile control the territory of Biafra. Very, very important.
Did you hear that? The most important step, the most important thing you have to show to the world is that the government of Biafra in exile control a significant portion of Biafra land. It is, I don't know how to say it for people to understand the importance of this sit at home. It is not just about, oh, free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You and I know that the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hand of the Biafran people. It is Biafra that will give him the freedom. That is why sometimes some of us get confused. You are asking for bail for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The bail they will give him the next day, they send assassin to go and take him out. The bail they will give him the next time he begins to go to court. We want a freedom where he will be absolutely and completely free. A freedom where he will not be answerable to anybody. He will not be answerable to anybody. And how do you get that? That is why I am playing this video today. I want you to pay close attention to every single thing Mazi Simon Ekpa is saying on this very video. The informations are very, very, very vital. You know, some of us, even some of us that claim to be in this struggle today, we only see Mazi Simon Ekpa. We love all his actions, the way he dances, the way he jumps, the way he talks. But the word that comes from his mouth, we can't even digest it or interpret it. We can't. The same thing, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We love him, we appreciate him because the way he looks very handsome, the way he talks and the way he speaks. But the actual message is passing. We are not getting it. I want you to pay close attention to every single thing that Mazi Simon Ekpa is saying here. If you do, you will know that this is the time we need to sit at home more than ever. Because we need to prove to the world that we control a significant portion of the land of Biafra before ever anybody can pay attention to you. Either to call you for a talk or to recognize you. We must prove that we control a significant portion. And this is where the issue of reconciliation coming together is very, very important. Very important. I want us, let me take this message from beginning. Let me go back, take it from beginning. Let us listen carefully and follow Master Simon as he speaks.
For us to activate the Biafra government in exile is because we control Biafra territory today. Now you know. We control Biafra territory.
The reason the Biafra government in exile was activated is because Biafra people, the government, control significant portion of Biafra land. And during that time, you know it, we saw it, everybody, you can feel it. The government was running helter-skelter, they can feel it. That was why we went ahead to establish the Biafra government in exile. Do not misunderstand me. I am not talking of this government in exile that some clowns today are parading. No, I'm talking about this government you are seeing, the United States of Biafra government, which is the right place to be today. United States of Biafra government is still in exile. Government in exile, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about this one, this one they are, but these people that call themselves fall back and fall group and whatever they are, this is not what I'm referring to the original order. The United States of Biafra government. When it was formed, it was because we were able to prove that we control a significant portion of Biafra land. And then, that was why it was created. Listen.
I want you to understand the reason why we insisted on the sit at home.
Listen, why we insisted on sit at home?
I want you, because you know, in fact, I want to give you people expo today. I want to give you expo. There are some things I don't want to say yet. But let me tell you that we have templates to get Biafra.
Did you hear that? Some of you that are talking about templates, how do you get Biafra, structure, and all whatnot? I want you to pay attention. That is why sometimes I tell you it is not difficult for you to know the template or the structure on how to get Biafra. And it is not difficult for you to know when somebody is deviating. If you are paying attention to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or Mazen Simon Ekpa, it's not hidden. It is a plain thing that you must follow within your own heart, sincerely, and you will be seeing it play out within your own very eyes. I want you to pay attention.
We have templates. So when they tell you what is your
listen roadmap, to the template.
We have the roadmap.
Listen to the roadmap.
And let me tell you one of the most important roadmap.
One of the most important roadmap. One of the most important roadmap. Listen.
One of the most important roadmap of the autopilot IPOB under leadership of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra is to unite every genuine agitating group. We have
to unite every genuine agitator. To unite every genuine agitating group of Biafra. To unite them together. The most important, number one, the most important, to unite every genuine agitating group. Pay attention.
I've done that.
We did.
Another roadmap.
Second roadmap.
Of how to get Biafra. Because there are things I will not tell you. But let me just give you some few examples. Another roadmap to get Biafra, when they're asking you, is to bring what this different group have done. Bring it together. Harmonize it. Push it there. Let me stop here.
Did you hear that? Unite every genuine agitating group. Bring what each and every one of them have. People have different talents. If you are good in diplomacy, there are people who are good in the military. There are people who are good in broadcasting. There are people who are good in advertising on the ground. There are people who are good on evangelism. There are people who are good on so many things, so many different areas. You bring every one of them together, harmonize it, and then you move. I want us to pay attention. Let's go.
Because it's called brain game. Okay? Because IPOB cannot do everything by themselves.
So did you hear that? IPOB cannot do everything for themselves. The indigenous people of Biafra Whichever group you think you are, then when this message was preached, we were IPOB. Then that was what we were. Even though they decided to be calling us autopilot then. And Mark 7 made it clear, we cannot do everything for ourselves. We cannot be able to do. Other groups have where they are good at. Other groups have where they are very, very intelligent. Other groups have where they have their stronghold.
So there is something they are good. There are something they have other people don't have.
Yes.
There are something other people have.
Yes.
That this one don't have.
Mm-hmm.
You see the brain there. So everybody is fighting for the same thing. So what do? Bring them together. Harmonize it. So, like I said, there are things I don't want to say.
Did you hear that? Bring them all together. Harmonize it. Oh my God. Only God knows why he allowed them to remove Master Monekwa in Abyss. Only God. Only Chukwu Okabe know why he permitted that. Only Chukwu Okabe know why he permitted that. If not, in the 8 months of our freedom declaration. Oh my God. Let's continue.
So now let me tell you. The reason why, because we have focus and our eyes is on the ball. So the reason why we insisted on sit at home, civil disobedience, is to make sure we establish the fact that we control Biafra.
Did you hear that? The reason why we support and continue to push on the sit at home is to make it clear to the world, to show them that we control Biafran territory. The control matters a lot. The government must show the world that they are in charge. Showing that you are in control is not by mouth. It's not by mouth. It's not by coming online, just as I am online here talking rubbish. It's not by talking. It's not by claiming. Because you are dealing with the people we are dealing with, they are even much more difficult than whatever you can think about. They need proof. They need proof. They need evidence. They need evidence. The world wants to see proof. We need to do something to make them run and come. They will be the one to invite us and say, come and talk, come to the table and discuss. I want us to listen.
Are you getting the point? So one step, the most important step, is that the government of Biafra in exile control the territory of Biafra. Very, very important. Or at least control a very significant part of the Biafra territory.
Did you hear that? That the government of Biafra in exile, which is today the United States of Biafra, must prove to the world, it is a must, we must prove that we take control of a significant portion. Well, you're not saying there's no way you can control all the portion. There's no way you can control all of them. A significant portion, that is the word, a significant portion. You are not going to show that by talk. You are not going to show that in letter. You are not going to show that by jumping right, left, and center. You will show that to people visually. They will see it. People will look at it and see it. You will show it to them by action. Action. You will show it to them. And the whole world will. The people in the West will be watching it. They will be looking at it from their satellite. They will be seeing it. Information will be coming to their table that these people, they are the one in control of this social region. They are the one in charge of that place. So every Monday, look, they are the one in charge. Listen.
And we have proven that. And we continue to prove it.
We proved that
through our civil disobedience sit-at-home order.
We proved that then through our civil disobedience sit-at-home order. Through civil disobedience sit-at-home, that is how to prove it. To prove that you are in control of a significant portion of your territory. So when you hear Monday sit at home and some of you downplay it, Today, it is being downplayed. It is being downplayed today. Nobody even cares about it. It's been downplayed. And the Nigerian government is busy changing the narratives, changing it, giving information, using their media everywhere, pushing it. And we care less about it. We don't even pay attention. We don't care.
So when we are telling you something, you listen and follow us. So when you see that we started, supporting this particular civil disobedience, sit at home, promoting it, I told you I was, that what we are trying to do is that we are training you for something that is to come.
Yes. It has come now.
And because the reason why I want to make this thing a little bit open is for those who still think that we are joking. Because it is too late now. It is late for this thing not to work out. It is late for you to fight against Biafra rising up and getting independent next day. I am telling you the fact. So if we had, if we had exposed the reason why you must, adhere to this sit at home, the government will do everything like they have been doing. They fought it. They say you are destroying Southeast. They say economy is dying. They say government is this. They say government is that. Oh, stop sit at home. You know why they are fighting the sit at home. The reason why they are fighting sit at home is not because of the economy. They never care for you. It's not because you are dying. They never care for you. These people don't like you. If they like you, they would build a hospital. If Peter Obi like you, Peter Obi will not put money in his bank and let it multiply. Peter Obi would have used Anambra money to build a hospital for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build schools for you.
Of course.
Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build infrastructure that will look after your welfare and your well-being. Peter Obi will not put money in the bank to multiply. And the same thing is applicable to everybody. And today, Peter Obi is coming out to tell you the reason you are going to vote him as a Nigeria president is because he used the money meant for the development of Anambra to support his own banking business. And because of your brain is not working, you buy that idea. So let me tell you, my people, for us to activate this Biafra government in exile, and for the government in exile to be recognized somehow, to have, to be recognized internationally, to have international, to go into diplomatic move, into treaties, you must have a considerable control over the territory of Biafra. Do you see it? So now, the government in exile being activated from 2 days ago, and we are now in one platform, means that the government in exile controls the Biafra territory. We will call sit at home, they're going to sit at home. We will call for something, it's going to happen. We'll come to have something, is going to happen. That is what I am showing you now, because what you don't know is bigger than you.
Bigger than you.
Oh, God, man, thank you very much. Boza. Very, very soon. We'll come out soon. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. I appreciate you, sir. My loyalty to you, as always. I appreciate you. My brother Christian, you are welcome. Thank you so much for joining. My brother Christian, you are there. I can see you. Thank you for being part of the program. If you are there, my brother Christian, please take the mic and speak.
Hello,
my brother.
Yeah. So, yeah, this issue you are dealing with is one that is also very important because sit at home is a very, very important component in the struggle. And Sit-at-home has been very consistent. I applaud our people for that. They have shown their stance with the sit-at-home, and obviously the sit-at-home serves many purposes, and nobody is going to be able to stop sit-at-home except the one man for whom the sit-at-home was engaged or instituted for, and that is Mazen Kanu. When he is free, because others have been free, like Sunday Igboho, his brother Tinubu freed him. So if Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he will be the one to speak on sit-at-home, and moving forward, what happens? Because the leadership of Ndi Igbo, as it is now, is not in question. Nobody can argue who is it that is at the helm of it. So we have other people who are following, like the PM and very many others, but the one and only leader of Biafra is Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You know, I don't know, when I listen, like, I don't see lots of emphasis placed on sit-at-home by the USB government. I don't know, maybe it's not, I don't know if they downplay it or they maybe they have other, I don't know what it is, but again, they don't emphasize more on it. But I think it's very important. Sit-at-home is very, very important because it's making the world to know that Biafran people, they've decided that one, they're out of Nigeria, they want to be out of Nigeria, and that Nnamdi Kanu should be released. And then in fact, that we still staying in Nigeria is not because we want to, but because we are held in it under a gunpoint.
Exactly.
In other words, it's a kidnap.
It is.
Because they have refused everything from the beginning till date. They've refused to allow us to speak our mind. They've refused to allow us to be free. So in every way possible, like I always said, what we are facing in Nigeria, if it's not a kidnap, then I don't know what it is. Forget the fact that we have people who are Biafran elite or political, whatever. We know how they come about. We know where their interest lies. We did not elect them. They are illegitimate. They were imposed. So that is no question. If they ask us, we know what to tell the world. Right. So, but I don't know if I would say, I probably do not agree wholeheartedly when you, in the sense that, like when you say that, or was it PM who was saying something like that sit at home is an indication of having control, being in charge of our territory. Now, I will say this. The importance of, again, like I said, the importance of sit at home cannot be overemphasized, not even by a stretch. It's serving its purpose, and it continues to serve its purpose. But we are not, I don't know of any territory, because in the north, I get some information. There are areas in the north where the Fulani terrorists and all these jihadists and the rest of them, where they control, where they're in charge 100%. And those areas, neither does the Nigerian military or Nigerian police or whatever, they are absolutely in charge. In fact, the people in those territories, they are loyal to the people, the terrorists that runs it, and they pay tax and they provide them with, it exists. Now, we don't have any such in Biafra land for now. So, but nevertheless, sit at home must be encouraged to continue, and the government must continue to encourage Biafrans. Don't make them forget about it. Don't make them become relaxed or complacent towards sit at home because it's serving its own purpose. Sit at home is not good. Nobody is saying, I don't know anybody. It's not good. That is not the process. It's a process, right? But it's not the freedom, but it's a process. So we must continue to pay emphasis. And like I said earlier too, maybe the government have their own take on it. I don't know why they don't lay emphasis, but there's need to continue to encourage Biafran people to continue. They shouldn't stop. They must continue. Anybody who is assuading or trying to make this thing die off, I mean, if you take away sit at home, what do we have? Now, as we speak, if you take out sit at home, then we have nothing, absolutely nothing. Because I saw a few days ago, was it a week ago, there's this sister, I used to contribute to her channel sometimes, you know, either through my write-ups or I try to send super chat, stuff like that, but it didn't go. I don't know why, because she's doing a great job. But then I saw like a week ago when she was talking about the currency, the Gemma, our money, right? So the printed ones and saying how it be used or this and that. I think that a couple of I don't want to misquote her, but in my mind, based on what she was saying, I was like, no, that is just not possible because if you are printing the currency, it's more like symbolism, you know, because it's not a legal tender. We have to be real. We just have to be real. It's not a legal tender. There's nowhere, anywhere, even in the zoo or anywhere in the world, where you go and present our money now and will be accepted. It's not possible. You know that. So, but it's a process too. So if for the government, it's a way of preparedness or readiness, then it's understandable. But don't even get it twisted that because it's not yet a legal tender. You must have independence. You must have independence, and you must have a bank, a functioning bank in the society to be able to operate the currency. There's no shop anywhere, even in Biafra land, or bank, or anywhere you will go and tender it, say you want to transact. You know, my brother, that it will not be accepted, right? So we have to be very, very real when it comes to that. Now, that aside, I see that.
Before you continue, my brother Christian, before you continue, there was something you said about territory control, and when I was speaking about it, you talked something about territory control, and you compared it with what the terrorists are doing in the northern part of Nigeria, and all this. So on that aspect, I don't think it is right to compare us with the northern people, northern Nigeria.
Okay.
And in control, when Mazi Simon Ekpa was around, I think we are in control. We show our own control in a different form, being that we are not terrorists, and they don't have to look at us the way terrorists do to force people to capture an area and begin to throw bombs. In our own situation, we had areas there where whenever Mazi Simon will give an order, there is compliance 100%.
That is true.
If not 100%, 95%. Which you yourself you saw. There are so many places that we are fully in control. That whenever an order is given, or whenever
back then
is mentioned in that area, when you go to that area, the compliance is unimaginable.
And the zoo
they were complaining about it. They were fighting.
They were very apprehensive going to those areas because they know that it's a no-go area sort of.
That's true. Once it comes on that once an order is given, they know. Every one of them, including their military, some of them pull their uniform. They don't go to work on uniform. We don't uniform that day.
Yeah.
We have many areas places like Okigwe and this.
That we don't have now.
Today, they can't be able to go there. Some portion of Enugu State, the same thing, full compliance. Some part of Abia State, full compliance. So that was it. So we don't compare that issue with the issue of all these idiots in the north. So that's the only correction I was trying to make. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, you are right. We are not there. That is not what we have currently, because I saw few days ago Soludo had a rally, sort of, in readiness for the incoming gubernatorial election. So obviously, but we understand too the prevailing circumstances in the land, with so much, a lot of people have been beaten down so badly that more or less they just fall to anywhere you push them, So, but anyway, but the thing is, I feel like there's a lot of stuff going on in the country. Even while we talk about Biafra, while we push, I saw things that in recent times, I see Obasanjo. Maybe we'll still come back to this sit-at-home issue later on, because it's important and you are bringing it on, that to continue to encourage our people is very important to continue to hold on to it. Yeah, because if you take it away, if we play it down, or if it goes away, then I don't think we have anything left. But I trust our people that it has become now imbibed in them, because Nnamdi Kanu is still being held unlawfully. So Nnamdi Kanu is the apple in the eyes of 99.9% Biafrans. So that will continue. I saw this man, Obasanjo, I think it was 2 days ago, when he was saying things that completely made me so sick to my stomach. And what makes it even worse is the fact that when these people, when they talk, you see in the platform or in the gathering, nobody asks them questions, nobody challenges them. They clap and they laugh and they give approval to people who are just displaying utter evilness. I don't know. Sometimes I just begin to wonder if there's anything wrong within this regime. Maybe there's definitely something wrong, because Obasanjo was talking. Yeah, no, without a doubt, because Obasanjo that 2 days ago was talking about how, just to sum up what he was, doing, that he tried to castigate the politicians, the current leadership, indirectly talking to Tinubu, but Obasanjo, started this whole mess that everybody is facing in the country, because it was during his time that the caliphate came up with Sharia. And he was so cowardly, he was not even the word brave, he could not stand up to tell them that the law of the country, the constitution, does not have provision for Christian ecclesiastic law or the Islamic Sharia law. But no, he allowed them to implement it in the north and put it in the constitution. So this is where the whole downhill began. And now he's coming to act like some strong man, some brave guy. He is not brave. He's part of the problem, because he would have been able to use the Nigerian apparatus. As at then he was a president, would have been able to use all the might of the country to say, no, that you cannot bring Sharia into a country that does not have provision for it. Because when you talk about diversity simply means that, when you talk about diversity, like Samuel Ekpa was talking before, America, you can say America has diversity, UK has diversity, but at the same time, they have a central law that everybody has to live by, that the law of the land supersede every other practices. If you're a Christian, you're a Muslim, you're a Hindu, you're a Buddha, you have to abide by the constitution of the country. But that is not what is obtainable. That is not what happens in Nigeria. Because in Nigeria, as we speak now, the Sharia law has taken over, has superseded the Nigerian constitution, whereby if you do something in the north, you will face the Sharia law. So where is the Nigerian constitution then? So this is but the worst of what Obasanjo said that got me completely out of line was when he said that that the God that created Nigeria to be the largest black nation on earth did not make a mistake. And I said to myself, this is one evil ritualist, occultist. These are these criminal lodge that they sworn to continue to help the British to uphold this the demonic entity they call Nigeria. How can Obasanjo tell me how did God create Nigeria? And you know that, like I said, nobody was able to tell Obasanjo, are you now equating God with the Lugard and the British? Is that what you are trying to do here? That the British and Lugard that created Nigeria and gave it the name Nigeria, that they are God. Obasanjo worships these demonic people, and in fact, it's part of the job was given to him to help them continue to maintain their empire. That is this job, not primarily what is after. Because how you tell me that before the British came in 1914, we had our people. Our ancestors have been around for thousands of years. And even fast forward, we had like the Northerners had their own life, their own way, the Oduduwa and the Biafran equally. And trust me, if the British did not come to meddle, if they did not come with their usual interference, there's no way on earth this world, Nigeria, would have been existent. Because there's never a time that we, as Biafran, would have come to be one country with North or with Yoruba. No way. We would have, everybody would just continue to have that, if you like, symbiotic relationship or bilateral relationship at best. Everybody will go. You already saw it. We already saw it. That the Michael Okpara of this one, the rest of them, people were, because nations are created organically, if you will. Nations, for the most part, are created organically. People with their commonality, with their heritage, they form a nation. You go and bring different people. So we know how Nigeria was formed, was created. Everybody knows. So where is Obasanjo if not that he is an agent of demonic empire? And it's sad. It's really sad that people, they don't call these people to order. Nobody. It's so sad. It's really sad. Obasanjo, you need to go and watch this video where he was equating the Lugard and God, that he know why he created Nigeria to be the biggest concentration of black people, that just leadership, blah blah blah. So that is really sad. And one more thing, and the last thing, if you allow me, is that this same Obasanjo, he's a Yoruba man. Now I saw a video. Maybe on Friday, I think it was on Friday or Saturday, where in Kwara State, this one blow my mind, trust me, this blow my mind, that a community in Kwara State, when we talk about community, because we've seen in the past where you see a community in the Middle Belt, and they will be ransacked and driven out by the Fulani terrorists. But when you see some of those communities, there are houses, county houses with mud houses and thatched houses here and there. But this one that I saw, this one in Kwara, is a modern community, a modern society with modern houses and modern church house in this community. And it was on Sunday. Yeah, it was on Sunday yesterday, and everybody has completely vanished. And when I say community, it's a large community of a place. Everybody has run head-to-skater. The only thing I saw was, I think, a goat roaming on the street. Now, the guy, the reporter, did not show himself quite all right, but he was just for as long as it took, he was just explaining how everybody has vanished, that even the church usually will be bustling on Sunday, but nobody is there. The pastor, everybody has run away because they came and ransacked, kidnapped people, goes away and tell them they were coming back. Everybody. So he began to wonder, this is Yoruba land, Kwara State, right? Now, so why this is going on? Nobody is talking about it. Not the Tinubu who is a Yoruba man, who is in charge. So you begin to ask yourself, there has to be something going on. Obasanjo came up that same day to talk rubbish instead of addressing the real issue that people need to go and have their own separate entity and govern themselves anyhow they deem fit and grow themselves with whatever law they choose. That is the only solution. But the fact that people, I don't know. It just it's beyond me, quite frankly, that because a modern community like that to be taken over, everybody is driven out, and nobody is doing anything. My brother, it's just a side piece or addition to what is going on. But the sit-at-home thing, everybody has to continue to encourage it. The government has to be urged to continue to encourage it. And like I said the last time, too, there are areas this USB government need to do better. There's undoubtedly areas they just need to push because, so many things going on. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother Christian. I appreciate you for your amazing contribution.
Oh, it looks like it looks like that is the video.
Yeah, this is another one. That very one you are talking about, I've seen it. I think I have it here, but this one is another one also.
Okay.
Where people have deserted because of the terrorist attack and all that.
Look at these buildings. Look at these modern buildings. Can you see? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. The whole people are deserted. That's the video.
Okay. Yeah.
So that man Obasanjo issue, I don't really like to look at their program anymore. There was a time I was focusing on them, going onto their conventional media every day to get informations, see what they say, and then give their response. But when I found out that it's not, those people are unrepentant idiots. That's what they are. That's why Martin is going to say his next word, he will not even be a black man, let alone be a Nigerian person. So it is really bad. It is really bad. But we will not stop what we are doing. The people that are talking, this is in Yoruba land. A village is completely deserted. Completely. No single person is there. No single person is there. The place is deserted completely. No single human being in that very place, because of the attack of the kidnappers and terrorists. And they're not concerned about it. Who cares? What they care about is Biafran people.
Yeah.
People who want to be free, who want to free themselves.
Yeah.
But we will not stop. We will continue to do what we are. We are asking that our people do not lose your grip on the seat at home. Don't lose your grip. Our people in Biafra land, they are doing marvelously well. I cannot overemphasize what they did. They are doing. It is not easy. It is not easy. In the midst of all the difficult situation, against all odds, you see people continue to sit at home, not forced by themselves. Every Monday, even as we speak, they are still doing it. It is something that we need to continue to encourage them. Because that sit at home is not only to free Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. It is not only to free people that are being held. It is very, very. Mazen Simon Ekpa made it clear in this video I played. That is why I played it over and over again, and I played it slowly so that we can understand it. The importance of this sit at home. The only legitimacy you have today is from that very sit at home. To show control, show that the government control a significant portion of the area you claim to be in charge of. If you go to any place to present a case or any office to present a document, they will ask you. They will seek and find out, how do you control your place? Which place do you control? Which territory do you control? That is why we must not lose the grip. Instead, tighten it more. Tighten it. Everybody, go and bring your own screw. We tighten it more. That's what it's supposed to be. Let's hear from our sister Ijoma. Sister Ijoma, are you there?
Yeah. Good morning, my dear brother. Good morning, dear friends, and greetings according to your zone, where you are, your time. We thank Chukwu Kikobiama for another day. Mazi Chus, God bless you.
Bless you
for
too.
being there. Thank you so much. It's a new week, and we give Chukwu Kikobiama the glory. We are among the living that see this week. we don't take it for granted. And we saw it in a good health, and it will continue like that. That's what we prayed for us abroad and for the people at home. The good Biafrans, anyone that is fighting the cause of truth, so let me start from said last. This our Obasanjo. We already know them. Obasanjo came in Nigeria. It's Obasanjo that helped collected the money from the national community to sell Nigeria completely. That man is a corrupt man. He came to power because of what he just did, signing for the caliphate, allowing them to do whatever they want to do without anybody challenging them. That was exactly why they brought him from prison to presidential house. So we know that. So the only thing Obasanjo did that is good as far as I'm concerned in this life, in that contraction, is the mobile phone he brought. Don't forget, when they do good, they do it for their self-interest. Then that good will spread to the community and the people. Because he didn't do it because he wanted Nigerians to have access to mobile. He did it for his own self-interest and his caucus. Although they are stupid girlfriends and all the nonsense. That's why Nigeria has mobile phone today. No other reason. It became a blessing in disguise.
From the mobile phone. He gets every call that is made in Nigeria. He gets a commission. Exactly. Do you know that?
Exactly, MTN and co. So their question, Obasanjo is a gunner. For Yoruba people, they will live to see what they did to themselves in this land of the living before the next 10 years. Their problem is Igbos and the Biafra, no? We are waiting. I always tell people life has not changed. The law of nature has never changed. But people don't understand. No matter the technology, no matter Nemesis and Karma is still 100% as it were during the time of the John the Baptist and Eve. But people don't know until they are struck by it. So the Yorubas, since majority of them has sworn to stand with lie, stand with deceit, stand with hatred for those that didn't do them anything. Of course, they will get the punishment. Even if they have to say something, shame will not allow them to say something. And if shame allow anyone to say something, the contract they signed against the Igbos, them saying something about their own is going to expose that contract and they will go for it. They know all this. So it's a law of karma. Let it be for them there. So coming to the seats at home, our seats at home, I would say the government is not emphasizing too much on it, not because they don't support it, no. I think this thing I have been thinking about it, I think they do forget to mention it. There is power when the people in authority talk, and there is also power of obedience. We have governors, we have states. It can never be as powerful as the one they hear from the federal. That is just what we must know here. So on this, I am encouraging the United States of Biafra government to please, if you have to write it, do not forget. Anytime we come on a fundraising, it must be mentioned that sit at home continue, except you have a reason for not mentioning it. Because I know our Dr. Ngozi Rabeze sometimes do say it. I say it with everything in her. But I now saw it, maybe it's something about forgetting, or I don't know. That's how I saw it. Not that they are not supporting. No, they support it 100 times, because when she emphasized on it, she emphasized on it 101%. You understand? But I want them to make it constant, continuously. Consistency is the key. And that will also encourage our people that are sitting, because they know they have to sit. They know it's because of all of us. They know that is their own contribution. That being said, for the territories, we also know that this government has a lot in their hands to battle with. A hell lot. Just like Mazi Simon Ekpa when he started. The fight, the lies, the deceit, the wickedness against us. Look at all what we are seeing since last week. Can somebody, a genuine Biafran see that and see it? At times I ask myself, these people that are really governing our government, that are spearheading, fronting themselves for all the 70 plus million people, they are really trying. They have their own problem, they have their own work, they have their own everything. Yes, they are there. They are not being paid. Both the media, like what you are doing now. My dear, it's not easy. It is not easy because the news coming weakens the vein. The worst of it is that it's coming from our own people. It's coming from people that I, for one, has stayed my all night, denying myself many things to call on Chukwu Obioma to help them. Then I'm calling on Chukwu Obioma to help them at this last to eliminate those that they have gone to protect. Yes, when Mazi Simon Ekpa was there, we have territories, like I said. Those territories, where are they now? Are they not the same people that were there then? And then, before they lose completely these territories, as they are losing them now, what's really happened even before the disappearance of our PM? These things has been happening. Because if you watch, Mazi Simon Ekpa stopped coming and saying this will not happen. Because he have found out that something is wrong somewhere. How many times did he sing that Obinze will fall? How many times? It is too deep. How many times? Did anything happen? No. Why didn't it happen? The same people in the same territory we have already taken. The same people that will come today and they will be talking like they are drunk in their head, which they are, with whatever they gave themselves. Anytime a man soiled their hands, or human being, this is the result. When you see the result, it's not when it started happening. It started happening long ago. You know, I told you, even the person that was telling me gave me names. Even names, I'm telling you. So, the thing is this. The quest for our freedom is still in our hands. And you cannot have a saboteur in the midst of what you are doing and you expect to move the way you want to move. Because they are the biggest distraction. In-house enemy is the worst thing that will happen to any living person. In-house enemy. And that is what we have been battling all the way. Our own people. Somebody we respected, we called the general, is coming out telling us how they are having meeting with the enemies. That is the result. Territory lost, that is the result. It's not the problem of the government. That is the result. We saw how many millions that have been entered, that has entered their hands since this year. Just 4 months, my dear. Are we not trying? They will take here, they will take there, they will take there. Okay, if they will take it and at least value the life of their fellow brothers and sisters, I can understand that. But they will take it, they will be worse than the enemy we are running from, my Jamia. It breaks my heart like you smasher. I am yet to comprehend this level of wickedness. I am yet to comprehend what really took them to this place. But I know the blood of Ikonso is still speaking. The blood of those innocent they removed. Anyhow, any complicity, anyhow they do it, and these people went, is still speaking. And it's just the beginning of the confession. But I am also glad that today we are not talking about men on ground. We are talking about the United States of Biafra military, which I keep saying, divinity has done 80% of the work. Anybody that says that they don't know the truth now is just deceiving themselves. Like I said this thing before, when we started this debate, we are talking about it. Nobody can sabotage and become the same. It doesn't matter the level that person is. It doesn't matter how Superman that person is. Once somebody sabotage, once somebody lie, and the blood go, that person can never remain the same. If you want to know, go and look for what happened to Saul in the Bible. The person will start losing. Once you go against Chukwu Obioma, there is nobody, it's a natural cause. And that is what we are seeing today. That is what we are seeing. They are the people that held us back. They have been the people that bring our pain. Because if really they want to end this,
my sister, can I come in a little bit?
Come.
What I want to say is that each time when we bring about this very discussion issue, can we just stop blaming anybody and go straight to the point of solution. I am saying this because of certain things that I have known for a very long time. Most of the time, I just keep silent. I don't want to talk because I know where I stand and I know what I see. I know what I've had. I know what I've been through. That is why I speak the way I speak. Each time when we talk about this issue of the security men on the ground, the reason I speak the way I speak is because our government has not exhausted all the necessary means to bring peace. They did not exhaust the necessary means, but the door is still open. We have spoken about this privately. I'm now talking about it publicly. It is not meant to denigrate anybody or to destroy anybody or to push anybody back. I know where I stand. I know the foundation upon which I stand from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu up to this moment. The United States of Biafra is not a joke. It's not for fun. It's not for play. There are steps that are supposed to be taken that have not been taken yet. For a reason I do not know. That is why each time when we talk about this issue, I say, and people, we have allowed propaganda to take over things and overshadow. When it comes in the issue of sabotage, saboteurs will always be there. And Biafrans have allowed themselves to misinterpret this saboteur. It is very easy for them to call somebody a saboteur. Very, very easy. Once you do not speak on the same tone that I speak or agree with what I say, once you have a different opinion, you attack the saboteur. And that is not helping us. It is not helping us. My utmost concern that I always preach and talk about, how to get everyone. That was why I played the video of Mazi Samuel I played, and he laid out foundation on the structure how to get Biafra. The very first thing there is getting every genuine Biafrans on board. Today, everybody claims that he is genuine. His brother is not genuine. Everybody claims he is superior. This one is not superior. Everyone claims that he. But can we, for once, focus on things that matters? This issue was there. When Mazi Samuel was there, we know how he handled it. Before this very video I played, this very video I played, that was the period where he reconciled General Orji with IPOB. General Orji was tagged a saboteur by IPOB. IPOB, Irat, and everyone, there is nothing they didn't do against General Orji. They saw him as a saboteur before Mazi Samuel came on board and brought him. And just immediately Mazi Samuel brought him, they went at the back again and began to reconcile. They went on back and began to poison him, and they pushed and pushed and pushed until they poisoned him. And he withdrew. Because not everyone can stand the pressure. He withdrew. When he withdrew, it didn't take up to 2 months or 3 months. It didn't take up to 2 months or 3 months. The Zoological Republic government entered his camp. And that is it. Some of us do not know the danger of we being divided among ourselves. We don't know the danger. There is never a way you can move forward. The delay will continue. Biafra is going to come. But when? That is where the question is. And every single one of us have to be looking into that part of bringing everybody on board. On the video I played, Mazi Samuel made it clear that every individual have a role that they can play. There is something that IPOB can do that others cannot do. There is something Mossop can do that others cannot do. There is something other groups can do. Each group have something they can do. That when we bring them together and harmonize them, we can now move mountain. But But if we continue to focus on this very division, with mostly false information, and when I call out most of this information false, is because I have a first-hand information. I have called people. You know, I'm online every day. People call me, even though I'm not the type that come and use people. If I begin to use the voice note I have on my phone to make program, I will not live here. And the people will like to listen. They like to listen because that is kind of thing people want to listen. Gossip. These informations are on the table. And that is why I am taking my time to speak on a platform in a way that every one of us, let us exhaust every necessary means to put everyone online and get what we want. That's the day I made a program, I talked about breaking protocols to do what we have to do and get it right. These issues are there. And we can deal with it. We can solve it. Why have we refused to do what we are supposed to do? I don't know. I don't have an answer. And that is why today there are so many questions that somebody can come up and ask me that I cannot give an answer to because of my positions. Thank you, my sister. You can go on.
Okay. Thank you, my dear brother. You know, one thing I love about your platform is opinion is allowed. You know, opinion is allowed, and that is how it should be. You know, you have air your own opinion on this matter. I never like to talk about our men on ground, but in this last, when I am saying, I'm not talking about on the platform of propaganda. I am analyzing from what everybody is hearing from them direct on a video, not AI. That's the platform I'm standing. I am not part of the government. I'm a citizen, and I'm analyzing what I saw from them online and from many things that has happened in the history of our journey. That's my stand. That is not a propaganda, you know. And there has never been anywhere 100% of that organization will support what is being done, even in a Umunna meeting. There has never been. And when we talk about unity, my dear, Biafran people are united. At least I keep saying the last post that Progress the analyst, because whether it's government, whether it's a post, it's online. She cannot forge it. Because online thing, you don't forge it, just like we voted our vote. When 96% supported the government, I don't know what else somebody wants. Everybody must not support the government. And everybody supports it, then it's abnormal, very, very much abnormal. But then how do you manage those that did not support it? That is the thing. Now, we will not say because we are looking for unity and we see things going soured and we want to pretend that that thing is okay to amend. It is not possible. And again, we have to come to the reality that time changes. What is inevitable in this life is time. And when time changes, we must align ourselves with the time in the positive side. Because time changes. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has come and gone. The years, if we get our memory back and look at our environment, the news, the clothes we are wearing today and everything, it wasn't like that then. Mazi Simon Ekpa came and go, just 1 year difference. Go and check. Even the restrictions, it wasn't like that then. This is a new phase. We are moving forward and we must move forward. And we are not going to stand on the platform of to make peace by all means and go backward. Me, I will never support that. Because one thing is to do the right thing is very difficult. Human beings find it difficult to adapt to change, but change must come. Change is inevitable. But when are we changing? Well, are we changing to the positive or to the negative? That is always where I focus my mind. Because I keep saying it, with the just last week, what we are hearing and what we saw, what again are we going to tell ourselves? What again? What again? This is the mistake the Igbos we have been doing that is setting us back, Africa in particular. We neglect our history to take the bull by the horn. We are so much afraid to take the bull by the horn.
My sister Ijoma,
yeah.
You know that the discussion between men on the ground and those politicians or whatever you call on the ground before has been there from even before Simon ever joined.
Yes, that's exactly. I said it in the beginning, and it was affecting things without us knowing. If these things didn't come out, we will not know what has been affecting. And those that are saying, "Oh, they are doing this, they are doing that," they know that these things has been there. They know. We citizens never knew. We never knew, and those things are the things drawing us back.
If that discussion has been there, is that supposed to be? If that discussion has been there, is there supposed to be more attitudes?
Exactly. Is it supposed to be? It's not supposed to be. So why should we condone it?
With someone else, every politician is to talk with any of them.
That is true.
Okay.
Exactly.
Let us know what is bad.
It was frustrating our efforts.
Let me answer you. You are talking about the government, and we are talking about the security aspect of the government. When it comes to security, it is not like a play. It is not 1 + 1. When it comes to security, you break protocols to get things done.
By the government, not by the military. In anywhere in the world, you break protocols by the government. When the military go ahead to break protocols, it is uncalled for.
Can you listen to me?
Maze, 1 minute, guys. I have only 3 minutes to add before I enter again. Just 1 minute.
Let me answer this first. You see, when I talk of military and breaking protocols, when a country wants to get something done, or when you want to get something done by your military, you take some measures that even civilians will not know about. We have seen it happen in reasonable countries, in responsible countries.
By the government, not by the military. Military never negotiates. Military never negotiates, no matter what, no matter how. Even in foreign land, military never negotiates. They have their way, but they never come out and negotiate. Not to talk of negotiating with the enemy.
I'm surprised that the person who is saying this. Honestly, I'm very surprised that Massachusetts is saying this. Can I just 1 minute?
Let me tell you, you can understand it the way you want to understand it. But I'm telling you, I started by telling you that the government of the day has not done what they are supposed to do. When it comes,
they have. Massachusetts, I disagree with you with what we are seeing because I'm not in the government. They have done what they're supposed to do. Let us call a spade a spade. In this very aspect, the government of the United States of Biafra, between our military, they have done what they're supposed to do. The one we saw as citizens.
No, leave her alone. Wait. You see, it is good for everybody to voice their mind. And you can never make me to speak against anybody or say things that are not supposed to be said or unnecessary things. But I just told you that there are things that are supposed to be done that were not done, which I don't know the reason why it was not done. There are things that are supposed to be done, steps that are supposed to be taken that was not taken, which I don't know why it was not taken. That got us to where we are today.
And
I'm not here to explain to you nor begin to tell you. You are entitled to.
No, we are discussing. What we are doing is discussion.
You have entitled to take anything you see online you are going with. You are entitled to go with it.
You know, everything we judge. We are not in government, but everything we are judging here is what we had from the military and what we had from the government.
What did you hear?
Let me come and see.
Tell me, what did you hear?
What I had from the military. Yes, I will say it now.
What you had? Or what did you hear?
When the military told us that they were speaking with governors in the state when Simon Ekpa was not aware, it's a sin.
How did you know that Simon was not aware? How do you know?
He wasn't aware. Simon Ekpa was not aware. He was not aware. If he was aware, they would have told us.
Listen to me.
Okay.
Haven't you seen a program where Mazi Simon was talking how he was speaking to a politician to support Biafra?
Where Simon was saying that he was speaking to a politician called Simon Ekpa. It was a politician who called Simon Ekpa.
Simon Ekpa was a politician and he was convincing that politician to support Biafra. He was convincing him.
A politician called him and he was telling him anything that is not Biafra, he cannot discuss about it. If he wants to discuss anything with him, it must be how Biafra will come. I followed someone else, but there is no.
You don't compete with me. You don't compete with me on information. Whatever I say here, I am going to bring out the video and play. You will hear it in the horse's mouth.
But Harmonizing never talk to any politician as a security that he has to come and work with.
Issues you can break protocols to do something. I know what I'm
saying. These people disappointed us. They disappointed. Getting money from the politicians. Getting money from the military. Getting money from emergence and the rest of them. They messed everything up. I'm telling you the truth. They mess everything up. If there is any mistake,
you will continue to
what you are going to do
today to next tomorrow, and
you won't change anything.
Yeah, it won't change anything. So nobody should be blamed. Nobody should be blamed the government. That's what I'm trying to say.
A point on solution and from
for
how many years? For how many years?
I'm going.
How many years?
The area I'm talking about, nobody should say that what was supposed to be done was done. When the government send them every information they needed.
What have been done and what was supposed to be done, what has not been done. You don't know it.
So when the military come and say the money was not sent to them, if this guy that was doing camp now come and say that was sent about almost 8 million naira, is that not lie? Is that lie? Where would that money have come from? And this man is telling us that the money was killed. Let us be straight that the money was not sent to him. And he was the person who sent this account of this man, this guy he wanted to kill. He sent his account to the Bangladesh.
Where are you getting what you're saying? From where? From who?
I'm getting it from the government. The Bangladesh will say your pop and play that he sent these guys he want to kill his account number, and that is where he was sending the money. He don't know who was this guy before. It was even who sent him those account number. So what are we talking? And he said that the mother did not send me money. That he sent the money to this man. Yeah, and this guy come out, he said, when he come out to the show, because he come out to that show and he sent him and he wants to give
with what you want to believe or what you want to see. It's a different thing. I am not speaking about this area you are going about financing or doing it. That is not where I'm going. I'm not talking about finance.
Gratuitous, can I just
let me finish my submission.
I'm not talking about financial or who you give money, who don't give money. That's the one I'm
talking
about.
They are part of it. That is the main bone of the contention. Is the main bone of the contention is the finance. It's part of it.
But
it's the money.
So because of
money for the military. That started all the whole thing. It was not money.
My platform, right?
I think this thing can be beyond money. It can be beyond money. The problem, yes, money is everything.
Let me finish my submission, please. I have not finished.
Oh God. I should not speak about peace in my platform.
I have not finished. Let me finish whenever Mazichu is finished, please. Let me just round up and continue what I'm doing.
No, I'm asking Greg. Let him respond to me. I will not speak about peace in my platform because you paid money to somebody. Answer me. Respond to me.
Marcus, I did not hear you very well. Please, can you come again?
So I should not speak about peace in my platform because you paid money to somebody.
Sure, you can, 100%, you can.
That is, why are you bringing this up?
You can. We are about the whole issue that concerns us. That's what I'm trying to. I just bring issues to say that it's not easy to work with somebody who doesn't want to work with you, and they cannot force yourself to work with any person that refuses you, that rejects you.
No. Great. Okay, good.
Can I say something?
That is the annoying
thing. That is my opinion. I'm not saying that.
They have not exhausted. Why are you not adjusting the steps that you need to take? And the Drake is here challenging me, telling me
I'm not against it.
Some statistics that
If they have peace, if that is peace, that is what I wish we have peace.
Let me quickly say this.
I want to finish my submission. I have not finished.
Can I just less than half a second? Let me just put.
Go on, go on, Christian. Just make it brief, Christian, before Ijoma
finishes. So let me jump quickly. Can I say something quickly?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So the point I want to start by saying, first of all, that Greg and Ijoma and me, when I use the word outsider, I know why I use it. Mazichus is not an outsider. He knows what goes on the inside for the most part, and what he's talking about is not necessarily about money. No, but there are avenues, there are lengths you have to go sometimes to see that peace you are able to unify to bring about peace. Because without the unified front on the ground, we will not be able to make impact. This thing will continue year in, year out. Now, what we're gonna continue forever till they do? This one, because these guys are the real factors on the ground. Not me and you who are here in the diaspora. But no, if the government that is move every mountain, if you want to call it compromise, whatever it is, to make sure they have a unified front force, then they will be able to begin to do something that will shake up the politicians. Because except that, nothing's going to happen. So I'm here. Okay, thank you.
Go ahead, Ijoma.
Okay. Thank you so much. My dear brother that just finished talking now, to shake up the politicians, it's not these two people that is shaking up the politicians in the whole Biafra land. We must get this thing clear, please. It's not these two people. Yes, they are 1 million general. They are not the people. And without the backup of Chukwu Obiama, they will not do anything. We are humans. Then we need humans also to do what we are doing. We must not mix up these things. You understand? And we cannot put that in front to continue to turn around the circle, pretending we don't know what is happening. I'm very, very disappointed in this argument we are making in a very hallowed platform like this morning, because it's not supposed to be so. With what we have seen in this, I'm not talking about the past, I'm talking about this very last week, all through the week and the weekend, right from the horse's mouth. And we are here debating this. Are we really, really, really telling ourselves the truth, or do we have some of our interest in it? Because I don't understand. I really don't understand. We must move this thing forward. And one of the solutions to move this thing forward is that when I, as a Biafran, saw things the other way, and the evidence is there that the way I am seeing it is actually not the way it's supposed to be, I will come back and follow those majority that has seen it the way it's supposed to be, even if I am the head. That is the only way forward. Without this, we are not going anywhere. If by any means we click to hang on our own opinion for any reason, because that opinion, we have seen it in the past and we think it's going to happen. Look, it's never going to happen. There is one example I want to give here. We are in a technological time. As a mother, my child will be better in technology than me because I didn't study it in the school. If I am in an office and they employed a person of my child age to head me in that aspect, I must be obedient to that person because I don't know it like that person knows it. This is where the problem is coming from as far as I can analyze what we are going now. This is nothing but where the problem is coming from in all aspects of our government. Can we just for once accept that I'm not doing it better, this person is doing it better, let's watch this person, than to go in front and start telling the person how many years we have been there and what experience we have in the past. Look, the past is the past. We are living a new brand life. In fact, the life we are living today is the life of our children of 10 years. We have to get things right. It's the life of our children of 10 years we are living. We are in a since 9/11, the life keeps changing. Corona, they concluded what they want to do. Everybody must follow the time. We must design the time if we have to get to our destination. We cannot be longing and going back with the back. We must follow the time, and following the time is not easy because there are things we don't want to let go. But we have to let go, for goodness sake. We have to let go. That is the only way to move forward. Thank you, my dear people.
But Ijoma, you are not specific. Concretely, wait, concretely.
I am specific. We are talking about our military now. Wait, my brother. Wait. I am talking. We are what specific again?
So what is the disagreement?
No. It's not. I didn't say disagreement. I say what we are debating is uncalled for.
No, but there's disunity on the ground. So why? Who is responsible for it, Ijoma? Can you explain?
The unity on the ground.
I said there's disunity among the men on the ground.
Yes. When somebody you said it that is more than
somebody
money.
Who?
No. Wait now. You just said it that what is happening is more than money, which we saw, we have seen. But in the beginning, they fronted money. But the whole truth is out now. It's more than money. You cannot tell me that somebody, you put your gate man, guard this house for me, and don't let this man enter this house. And you back off. In your absence, your gate man will go and discuss that with that man and say, look, my Oga said I shouldn't let you go to this house. But because my Oga is not watching or because my Oga will not know, I cannot let you for 5 minutes. And you are hoping that your gate man is still guarding your house the way you want it. Only for you to find out that gate man has not been faithful to you. You as a person, my dear brother that is talking with me now, what will you do to that? That gate man has been with you for as far as that house is existing. That gate man has killed some thieves for you. That gate man has destroyed some enemies for you. And now, in this very greatest enemy you have, that your life depended on it, your gate man let this person in without you knowing, and you are hoping that, but you start noticing that this is my house, something is changing, but you don't know until the day you find out. What will you do? If you tell me what you will do, we close this matter. That's what I want to say, because that is the answer.
Okay, every situation is unique.
No. I'm not talking, my brother. I'm not talking about situation. No. Wait. I'm doing something with the analysis. With the example I gave you, give me the answer so that I will off and do what with this. And I don't explain. With this analysis, what will you do in this situation? Forget our military. Forget our family. In this situation, what will you do?
I try to answer you. You just jump on me. Listen.
No, but what will you do?
I said that every situation is unique. You give an analogy of a gate man. What we have on the ground may not necessarily equate or work with the analogy of a gate man. Now, in every situation, you could find a way to make a compromise sometimes. Now, because again, you have said yourself, that you are not an insider, you are not a member of so you don't know the details of what goes on. But I believe that Mazi Chus is an insider because I've seen that he gets information from what exactly is going on now. But my own point is that there has to be a way to make a compromise. Sometimes they are difficult compromise, but you make them for the sake of the agenda, the sake of the peace. So sometimes they're very uncomfortable.
Okay, you have answered. I have heard you. But we are citizens. This is a nation. Mazi Chus is saying his own opinion. You have said your own opinion. I'm saying my own opinion. And what all of us are saying is for the good of the nation, for our good. We want to get there more earlier. Let me now tell you that being in the government and being outside with what we are seeing has nothing to do with this thing. What we are saying now is the visibility of what we saw. I don't know what's happened there, but with what I see, I am analyzing. And with what we saw, the Biafran people, majority is analyzing. Let us get that truth standing. How many people will rule the government? In the whole country, how many percent is the government? But yet, the people of the land speak. No matter our situation, it is not different from that. But then, I respect everybody's opinion. I respect my genuine Biafran people, because the Biafran people knows what they want. And nobody can bend them, because the truth cannot be bent. No matter the story, no matter the time, it can never wear off. Thank you, my people.
Definitely. I agree with you, my sister. You see, when we come here to speak, just like you said while you were saying, it is all on how to get things done to make sure we go back home as quick as we can. That is why all this is, that is why we are here talking. That is why different opinions are coming in. Each time when I make my introduction to my program, I always say that nobody is the master of knowledge. I say it, go and watch on my program, you see me say it. Nobody is the master of knowledge. And I also advocate for a listening ear. Listen to your brother, listen to your sister. That will help us to be able to unite ourselves. I have never come in this platform one day to begin to support any disobedience by the men on the ground to the government. I can never support that. I can never support any disobedience. I was here when the whole thing happened. You were here when the whole thing happened. And there is no way to paint that action they took that way. I have said this several times. The very first thing that created the chaos was the mistake. That very mistake they took to listen to a foreign person instead of listening to the created authority. There is no doubt about that. Nobody can debate that. That is why sometimes when people come here, they begin to push me back to there. Talk about, I say, let us think about solution. And that is why I speak the way I speak. And he brought me to the extent of saying that the government have not exhausted the means that they are supposed to exhaust to make things right. And I have a reason for saying that because I have seen actions taken, things done, extra mile gone to get things right. It doesn't make you weak. It doesn't mean that you are wrong. But for the sake of what we are pursuing and what we need, and sometimes we try to make things straight and put things in a way that everybody will be kind of along so that we can be able to move this thing forward and go ahead and get to where we want to get to. That is all I'm saying. And the reason I said what I said, because I know that there are steps that has to be taken, even has been taken before. When I talk about extra miles, I know what I'm talking about, going extra miles. It doesn't mean that I am saying that, okay, they are disobedient, somebody will come and put. I'm the one that in my program here, I have always said it, that I don't believe in building a powerful man or powerful woman. I believe in building institution. And the institution I'm interested in the United States of Biafra. How do we build that institution? That anybody that comes into it, we win that very support and do what he or she is supposed to do. That is all I say. But most times, some of us continue to push an agenda sheepishly. You don't even want to care. You don't even want to digest. You don't even want to. Once somebody speaks something that is not aligning with that thing that you have already had in your mind, your brain, the next thing you flare up and you even before the person concludes, you're already condemning the person and giving the person a name. There is never a law that says we will always speak in the same tone. No, even as we are here now, this Christian that is here, there was a time we almost fall out on this very platform. That was the other day when we were speaking about a particular issue here. There was a suggestion or question he was asking. My brother Christian and my beloved sister Ojubu.
Yeah,
and the question brought chaos that day.
Yeah.
Many people misunderstood because of a question that was asked. It almost got us into trouble. And before you know it, some already are writing you are fighting against the government. Even the person that came in to challenge that day was saying that my sister Ojugu and Christian, that they are saboteurs.
Yeah.
So we must be very, very careful the way we do things. People are allowed to have their independent mind. You must not agree with what they say. But at every time when you talk to people, go and sit back and digest it also. There are a lot of false informations that are passing right, left, and center, going different places. And people choose those false informations because they suit their narrative. And there's nothing you can tell them that this thing is false that we agree. They will never agree. They will never agree.
Yeah.
Some will even claim and tell you that they have made investigation and they have gone to this and that and they did that. But at the end of the day, sometimes when they come to my platform and say that, I just keep silent and keep quiet. I don't want to respond. I don't want to challenge anybody or begin to create an argument. But these are things that I have video information, confirmations about what they are saying, that it is wrong. Or the representative is wrong. But I don't want to come, I don't have to come and fight the person and say, why would you have to go on because I'm in the platform? Or no, I don't do that. I allow people to express themselves, speak their mind. And the reason I do that is that why this interaction are going on. People are listening. Members of the cabinet, some of them are watching us. People who are involved in the department, they are watching us.
Well, if you
are saying might make trigger them to begin to take different directions or do things differently.
Yeah, of course.
It is not meant for us to fight each other, or tomorrow I begin to hate you, or you begin to hate me, or that is not what it's meant for.
No, we're sharing ideas, and like you said, somebody can pick it up. You don't know who is listening, like you said. Now, to the point that Greg made, he said that you cannot force somebody who doesn't want to work with you to work with you. That was what he said, and that is true. I understand that. Now, I will say that if the government, if USB has exhausted every means possible to get everybody, men on the ground, to get them all in one front, if they've exhausted all the means, meaning that, like Greg said, they don't want to work with you, you cannot force them to work with you. Now, wait, bro. Let me just say that. Now, you also, as a government, you have to weigh what your own options are. If you cast them out, for example, if you just kind of do away with them, you have to weigh the pros and cons. What will be the effect of it? Will we be able to move ahead, forge ahead, or will we get bogged down by casting I don't know these people, but the other side, people who are refusing to work with the government, if you cast them out, okay, if you feel like, yeah, after all, you are not, I can do without you. For example, if they come to that conclusion and I will be able to move the movement forward, then it's okay. If you've exhausted every means, I see that they are completely unwilling to work with the government, and you know that without them you can move ahead, then you move. But if not, that is where the compromise comes in. If you discover that it's going to be a hindrance, it's going to hamper the movement, because like I said, we don't have to, God forbid that we continue this thing until we all pass away and our children continue. So we have to be able to, at some point, come to a conclusive end to this, because it's been going on before we were born. Right. So if you now know that, yeah, you built up a condition or situation whereby without these people who are refusing that you can forge ahead, so be it. Fine, I'm in support of it. But my point is, if not, you have to try and make the hard choices, the hard compromise. You have to make it for the sake of the peace and for the sake of the movement. So that's just my point, to address what that thing that Greg said, that people cannot work with people who don't want to work with you. So for you to conclude that they don't work with you, you have to make sure you've exhausted all means available. Because why the war, when you see like some of these wars going on here and there, is because there are people who have refused to make the necessary compromise. Like Russia, I always say this, Russia and the Western world, the problem they have is that the Western world have their own agenda, and in my opinion, this is my personal opinion, their own agenda encroaches on Russian sovereignty, Russian existence. So you see that it's a little bit irreconcilable, because one end is bent on making sure they take you out, subjugate you, stuff, and you're not going to allow that. It's better to die standing than to die on your knee begging. So this is the problem. So that is my point. If our government, if USB government, think that they've arrived at a position where they can move forward without much hindrance from these guys, so be it. If they refuse to work with the government, so okay, you can. But if not, so you have to make that hard choice. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, my brother Christian. You see something like this message that our brother Christopher Chukwuemeka wrote. He wrote on the comment section, he said, very soon, the enemies of USB will use this your platform to attack the government. We are watching. You see this kind of a message. You see what somebody is writing. You can imagine. And why he reached to this conclusion is because of this discussion we had today.
But you see, if a government is on the right path, you have to continue to do what you do, because whether you do or you don't do, people will talk. It's irrelevant. And people will talk.
I have said this several times. My platform is not to attack any Biafran.
And it's not to sanction, so to sanction or to gag people. People,
I don't do that in this platform.
I don't want a country where people will be gagged. I don't want it.
Nobody can use my platform to abuse anybody or to say you want to fight government or insult my.
And we're not abusing the government here. No, we don't. But we're making contribution. We all want to see Biafra.
People opinion.
Yeah.
But this is something that is difficult these days, in this generation, in this period, this section of the journey we are now. It is difficult for people to air their opinion. Once you air your opinion, before you know it, they will give you a title. They will call you one thing.
Yeah.
And before you know it, you see what somebody is writing on the comment section?
Yeah. You remember the last time the other one that came and wrote something and ran away just to, So for me, if there's, you can't even imagine how much I want this USB government under Dr. Ngozi Orebeze to succeed. God knows. No, but I'm not somebody who is so, I don't get too high or too low. That's my life. I don't get too high or too low because you always have to create a room, that will be able to present something. If something happens, that is what, so that's how it works with me. You as somebody, I've said this several times, because you are an insider, you know better than me or Greg or Ejoma what is happening, and you'll be able to make contribution either in the form of advice to the government so that they can make amend if need be. Because nobody is how do they say it, island, in terms of knowledge. Nobody knows it all, right? We're all human beings. So, but the end goal is that we want to succeed. We want the government to succeed. And from day one, I understand your point that you want them to, if they have to go the extra mile, to unify, to get everything together, so that we can go home. The Sugozi Brothers have said severally how to go home. Well, for us to, but how do you do that when nothing is? I mean, so I understand it takes time, but at the same time, if we don't take measures to unify, to have peace, and to be able to work in unison, to push the enemy away, so that we can now begin to come back, then it's not going to happen. Before you know it, 2 years, 3 years, whatever, it just continue. So that's the thing. Yeah, because if we're not able to, because these guys too, I don't know them again. I don't know how many they are, and maybe Joma lists more on the government. Maybe he sees the government or hear from them more than me, but I'm sure not more than you choose. So but the thing is, I just want things to work out. That is it. So if they have to make the hard compromise to bring people together, government does it too. Many governments, powerful governments, they do it sometimes. Can you imagine that Trump will sit and shake hands with a terrorist that they put a $10 million US bounty on his head? Because they are trying to achieve something. There's an agenda they are pursuing. That's why they did that. But for them, you will say that this is crazy. Well, it's crazy, but they did it anyway to get their way. So we also have to be able to find a way, but like I said before too, if they've come to the conclusion that there's just no way, things will change, that they are made up their mind to become obstacle, but more importantly, they have to figure out if they can do without them. If there's a better way to do without them, fine. So you can't force a horse to the river, but you can't force a horse to drink water. But for the sake of what all of us are looking for, if there's a means, if there's any way you can get them to have a different take, that would be most welcome. So thank you, Rajus.
Thank you, my beloved brother, Christian. I see my sister Origin on the comment section firing. She's on the comment section. My sister Origin on the comment section, she said, Mazi Chuks, on these people, he said, are these people ready to give up on the baggage? What is very obvious now, I guess, since PM Simon Ekpa, and she went ahead to say, we the people are not ready for another setup and sellout. Well said, my sister. Just the question you ask and the way you made your comment is completely what everybody's also worried about. Myself, can be equally be worried about that. But that will not stop us from making that move. One thing we have to know is that the saboteur must always be there. Just like Christian was saying, after we have exhausted all necessary means and we find out that they are not ready to budge, why not? We are going to move on. Why not? There is nobody that's going to hold hostage and say, oh, because of this, because not you don't hold somebody, but still, what I am saying that there are necessary things that need to be done that have not yet been done. When I talk about going extra mile, doing some extra things, I know what I am talking about. I am not just guessing. I know. And even the people who are concerned know what they're supposed to do. Many people have called them privately to suggest that to them also, to give links on how to make things work. But for one reason or the other, we are still waiting. So for people who think that maybe my speaking like this is because of the one thing, it's not because of anything. I'm not here to promote any, as I said before, I'm not interested in working for any individual. I work for that
Biafran people.
Biafran people. The institution is what I'm interested in. Let us build an institution. Building it. I don't care whoever leads, wherever you lead, and I'm not interested in any goddamn thing. I am not interested. If it were for money or whatever, I would not be here. Even the YouTube money, if you look at my views, you know that for the long time I have spent here, if it was for money, I would just walk away. It is to fight for my own freedom, for my own children, and my unborn children. That is why I'm here. So we must have to continue to keep and it might interest all of you to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu never shut the door of reconciliation, never at any point in time against Biafra.
Even Samanekpa
spoke about it. There was a program, I played the program this morning when I was making a program, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he was asked about a group that went for an operation on an interview. I'm going to play it. And he said he knows about that group and he doesn't stand against anybody. So you always leave that room for reconciliation. That door must have to be open. So that when that opportunity comes, you grab it immediately. You don't shut the door for reconciliation.
Because it's a plus, not a minus. It's a plus, not a minus.
It is a plus, a heavy plus. That is what it is. But I don't know why when I come out with that topic or that line of word, it is my thoughts. And nobody can take it away from me. I don't know when I come out with that line of thought, people get angry. The tone of...
Matthew, do you know that? Do you know that the last time...
Before you speak, my brother Christian, let me see if I can play that video where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was questioned about
I just wanted to say briefly that even Samanekpa, the last time he was on air was on Damage's program, and that useless guy in Canada, Chidi, was there. Samanekpa came to embrace him because you, like I said, it's always a plus, not a minus. But unknown to him that the Chidi guy was completely repentant, and so but he reached out, he stretched out his hand to welcome him because he's a Biafran too. But so that is the point. Thank you.
That is it. We should not shut them. Don't get angry. When you see people talking about coming together, don't get angry. That thing you are afraid of, me too, I'm afraid of it. But we cannot run away from saboteurs. Will always be there. It is something you cannot wish away. You cannot wish saboteurs away. You can never. They will always be there. The only thing you can do is to minimize them. And you can equally convert some. And the funniest thing is that many people, some of us, time as saboteur today, are not. When Mazi Samanekpa came in, so many people that were named the saboteur, Mazi Samanekpa, he had to bring them on board. And he has to work with them. So I want us to hear this. Let's not shut that door. Let's not.
Just doesn't exist. The institutions that will allow the emergence of a...
Rather than going on now, Now, let me ask you. I know. Why don't your group put?
For those who will always say, "Oh, why don't you win election? Why don't you bring somebody who is going to win election for you? Why don't you go to national conference? Why don't you do this?" Listen to what Mazinam Kanu answered.
Push for that in a place like the national conference.
Oh, sure. You're not coming out, or you are busy.
Autonomy.
Are you not hearing it? Are you not hearing the video playing?
Rather than
no, I didn't hear anything or see nothing.
Without whether Nigeria wants it or
not. Oh, now, well.
The fact of the matter is that the structures doesn't exist.
You can't hear
institutions that will allow the emergence of a democratic
Biafra
within a peaceful setting does not currently exist in that very place you call Nigeria. Mind you, that is the name of a river. Up north, you call them Niger, which is French. If you come down a little bit, it is called Niger, which is English. And the people that live around it are called Nigerians. The only place, or part of the only place in Black Africa where you name a people after a river. I have never seen any civilized country in the world where people are named after a river. It's never happened before. The people own the river, not the other way around. By tacitly accepting the word and the tag Nigeria, what it means is that you never had any history until Frederick Lugard came, which is a fallacy, it's an abomination, and nobody should be saying that. Coming back to what you said, there is no way we can run for office as a political party. We tried it with ABGA and it did not work. These issues were trashed out very well. Is that the people that control the levers of power within Nigeria are not politically sophisticated enough to appreciate the finer points of political discourse. In other words, that disputes resolution can best be conducted within a political setting where people are civilized. And I'm afraid to say that what I see in the zoo they call Nigeria, people are not civilized.
Now, we're out of time, but let me ask you, last week.
I want you to pay attention to this question that will be asked to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every one of us, pay attention. Every single one of us, pay attention from here. Pay attention, pay attention.
I believe the Biafran Zionist movement claimed a responsibility for the attack at the attacks in the Enugu State Government House. Are you familiar with that group, and what was the mission of that attack?
I am familiar with a lot of groups. That name rings a bell. Anybody that can do anything to disrupt the present orthodoxy of governance by a group of very corrupt cabals is welcome. In that regard, I welcome what they did at Enugu, and I hope that people can come out and join us when the time comes to overthrow the very corrupt, inept old men and women in charge of that very place, because Biafra must exist. It's our right to make sure it happens.
All right.
While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever, just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against Nigeria. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group, the people that claim follow him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist.
You see, when you listen to the question I was asked to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there about a particular Biafran liberation group that went to carry out an operation, and he said, that name ring a bell, that I'm in support of anybody that will do anything to halt this zoological republic and end it. That is in support of it. And our prime minister also said that he also in support of everybody. So when we talk about this unity, you can't overemphasize it. If there's anything we can do to carry people along, it is the right thing to do. That does not mean that if somebody says without him this will not happen, that you now no. That's not what I'm saying. But when I say that there are things we can be able to do, there are things we can be able to do. There are things we can be able to do, so that we can be able to move this journey and end it. If not, we will continue to mark time. We will go front and go back. We go front and go back. You go front and go back. We will keep up building military every day. Let us see what we can be able to bridge these things that it doesn't continue. Create a stable place where we can focus and do what we have to do. But when you say it, people get angry. I can't understand the reason why people get agitated and get angry when you say those things. I can't understand. I can't really understand. I try to understand it, but I don't. I hope by the special grace of Chukwuka Gabiam, every single one of us will put an effort to make sure we have a common ground where we can be able to stand. Everybody sacrifice his or her ego. Everybody put everything aside and focus on that common interest of every one of us. Freedom. Freedom. Focus on it. Ocean Monster, go ahead and talk to us, Ocean. Are you there, Ocean? Ocean, are you there? I know Ocean is always at work.
Yeah, Mazi, choose survivor. Please give me some minutes. I will come back. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. So I think my sister Ijoma is back. Sister Ijoma, you're back. You want to make a contribution? Go ahead and speak to us, my sister Ijoma.
Okay, thank you again for giving me the mic. I just entered now.
Sister, but Ijoma, I be say you don't face run. I beg, we no go run. No.
Who she want face for? The Biafra
Me? I don't vex stupid vex. So we are talking about to move forward here. We are talking about our future. I know,
Well,
you know that time I told you that I have
future,
something. I have something at hand. I told you that. And Mazi Choose understood my time very, very well. I can't do that.
If anybody come on Mazi Choose platform to castigate or to attack USB government without a fact, without a provable fact, we will come against them. That is how it is with me. Thank you so much.
This platform doesn't attack anybody. This platform doesn't attack. We don't go that. This platform is not attacking anybody.
There's somebody wrote. There's somebody.
Yeah. Somebody wrote. I think that another person wrote there. Go ahead, Sister Ijoma.
So instead of me to be annoyed and run away, my dear, I will be annoyed and sew my military dress and come back home and fight my fight. Okay, I'm that person and run away for who to do it for me? Did that person know why I'm fighting for Biafra? Have I gotten why I came here to do what I'm doing? That I will run away. I don't go halfway fight. God forbid. If I fight to finish. You know. So that is me. No, whenever I say either I'm busy or I'm driving, the network go, or just like I said. So what I want to say is this. We are here with understanding. We are among the genuine Biafran people. We are the ones that voted. We are the ones that have the reason for doing what we are doing. And we have not gotten to the end of what we are doing until we had that name, independence, recognized, our money functioning. So we also will have it also in our mind that time changes. And in every government, the people speaks. When majority of people speak, the less people also should learn to give a chance for that opinion, no matter how awkward it may be. There is no perfect thing in earth. We are all, if you watch the government of the world, from beginning, they have been doing trial and error. But it's the one that pass, we clap. The one that doesn't pass, we agitate. You understand? But in the end, we must have the objection and the objective in our head that we must help them to pass. Because if, as we are making the choices, they are also looking into it and they are making the decision following our choices. That is how government function where we are. Even now, they don't follow that one strictly. But I know that the United States of Biafra government is also doing their best for us to go home, because they are also hungry to go home. If you watch how everybody in the media, everybody is working tirelessly, nobody is being paid, you know that this thing is in our mind. Doesn't mean that the sabo is not there. You can never eliminate the sabos. Even in functional government, the sabos are still there, and they can never go. They can never go away. So anybody that is waiting to see 100% clean out of sabo, that person is not living in this planet Earth, because sabo started from heaven. If you understand your Bible, so it's not here that they even chase many of the sabos. They are working even in human body now. That we are expecting sabo to go. It's not possible. So to round up my point is that Biafran people, you must know what you want. You must stand for the truth. You must support the government. We will make arguments. We will make our voices heard. But remember, you are not fighting your brother. You are not fighting your sister. What we are fighting is to get to our promised land. Because if we waste our time fighting each other, the enemy is using that time planting their own yam. And that is what we can never give chance again. It has happened before. It happened once. It happened two. And the Bible says affliction will not arise the second time. Our own affliction arose the second time. And I'm not part of the people that will allow that affliction to arise the third time. Let us come and do what is right, remembering that this fight is our unborn generation. We don't want them to continue this fight. I also urge the government of the United States of Biafra to please do not be forgetting to use your own platform every Saturday to emphasize on our sit at home. It is very important, because we are now government. Governments are listening to governments. So when it comes to from your platform, it's more acknowledged, authentic, both in the side of other governments, companies, and citizens. If you leave that apart, and when you need it, you come, you know it's not easy to bring together what has spoiled. I, for once, am supporting that if one day sit at home, for history's sake, should even continue as so long as the United States of Biafra continue to be a country. That is my own, because it's a history that will keep a fresh memory to our unborn generation. Nobody will come and delete it. And I want, if it ever be a law, that law will say any politician in the future that will come and say that they are going to delete this, that person should be put to life imprisonment without pardon, because there is nothing that would explain or teach our children this very time, this very painful, most painful, ugly time that we are passing through in our history as women, than the sit at home. Whenever sit at home is mentioned in the future, even when we are not here, heaven will acknowledge it. Men will acknowledge. People that knows our history, when they mention Biafra anywhere in the planet Earth, they will acknowledge, and this sit at home will become our monument. In fact, every state, every roundabout, we must have every capital the monument of sit at home. That is my own wish. That's my own wish. So sit at home can never go, and we have not even gotten why we are doing. So our government, please. I know you people are in support of it because when you emphasize on it, but let it be a consistent announcement. That's what makes it also more interesting. Thank you so much, my Biafran people. Thank you, Mazi. Chooks, thank you for all those that understood the time we are. We are not quarreling. We can't quarrel. We can't be annoyed and back off. If you back off, who will back in? The enemy will back in. So you don't back off. We are not yet in our destination. We will always disagree to agree. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my dear sister. You have spoken well. And I want to remind everybody that in this, our program today, every single argument I have made is my own opinion. You on that side also, you have your own opinion. Even on the comment section, if I see your comment somehow, I read out, it is your own opinion. But at the end of the day, as we all know, majority will carry the vote. Abi? Even if you're right, and the majority is wrong, They carry the vote. Maybe at the end of the day, if they found out that, oh, this guy was right, then people will now congratulate you. But as it stands today, this thing we talked about, we arrived at this discussion from this very issue of sit at home. We arrived into it at the very station. That even when we talk about the sit at home, even the way my sister Ijoma spoke about it, some people might even get angry the way she spoke. Some people get angry. There was a day somebody attacked her in this platform. She made a comment, and the person misunderstood it and attacked her and said that as if she's fighting the government. That is the kind of narrative, the kind of line of idea of talk that I don't like. We stop doing that. When somebody, even if I bring a topic here, I say something, you feel that, no, I have a superior argument. What this guy is saying is not just, come up, I will give you the opportunity. You will air your own opinion. Other people air your opinion. People are watching and listening. The world is watching and listening. At the end of the day, even people who that very issue were discussing concern their office, they might go back and begin to look into what we have just discussed. So whatever I said here today is my personal opinion and own observation, which I am entitled to. You see, one difficult thing in this in things, that is why most of the time when I enter an organization, I know they like to hold posts, so I prefer floor member. Because a floor member can fire shot from any angle. Nobody will hold responsible. You can say anything, you can you can do anything you like, give any opinion. But when you are holding a post in an organization, when you are in a certain post, there are certain things you must not say, and you will always be very, very careful.
Yeah.
So for somebody, in most organizations that I belong, I don't handle anything. I don't take position. I just stay so that I can see clearer. They say that somebody wait there for outside the pitch, and they see clear fast. Clear fast. So, in a nutshell, what I'm saying is that whatever we have discussed today is meant to educate us, meant to help us enter into critical thinking. It is my own suggestion. My beloved sister Ijoma have come, and she made her own point with very good reasons why she made her points. My brother Christian made his own point with reasons. So it's left for the listeners to also digest every single thing and come out with whatever they want. Just like I said before, that whatever decision you have taken is your own responsibility. Nobody's going to punish me because of what you had from my platform. No. There is consequence for every action that we take. They're not going to punish me or say because my sister Ijoma said something here and I followed it, that because of that, she'll be punished for what I said. No. Or I will not be punished because I did what somebody said. No. That is why you have to think, apply your common sense, make your choice, and hold on to it. Because when it comes to responsibility, only you and you alone will take responsibility for whatever you do or whatever you have said. We know where we stand. I know where I belong. I know the foundation upon which I stand. And nobody can use my platform to insult, bully, or talk rubbish about anybody. You don't do that. Because I don't do that myself.
Can I come in and give you a little submission? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for this.
You always late. We are closing up, so you got to make it brief.
Yes. Thank you for the wonderful topic you brought, and thank God that I meet you while you're on live today. So I joined in very late, like but from the little one I had, you're talking about to leave the diplomatic door open for reconciliations, for people to work together. I think that is the point you raised, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That is very necessary. That is very sweet. And that would have been the best if it happens. But I will tell you this, Mazi Chuk Survivor. Diplomatic channels are always open. Diplomatic doors are always there. Diplomatic or diplomacy is always there to use, to make use of, or to pass through it. But in the case of Biafra, this really clear Biafra, and in the case of what we are fighting in the homeland. You know, if you're calling, like, for example, DPM said that she will work with anybody. It is on social media. She will work with anybody so far as you come to work with USB government with genuine heart. Tell USB what you're doing, which is normal thing necessarily to every government. So far as you are genuine, whatever you ask for, we will provide for you according by the capacity we are operating now. So if DPM have said that, made it open, the thing there is this: the other end or the other side of it, suppose or would have extended the olive branch. Now, I listened to some audios. Mass to survivor. That audio message was too bad. Fact is that it is too bad. No matter who holds gun or who holds this, there are some words that you will never see. Even to the extent that you that is talking now, Mass to survivor, you have been threatened if you don't know. Just like me that is speaking, just like every other Biafrans. And I say to one forum, I don't know if it's here or wherever, the people you threatened are the people who are putting salt and oil, water and food on your in your stomach. The people have contributed a lot for you to survive, protect our land, and do other things. Today you turn, you curse all of them on social media. You say that you are waiting for them to return home. As true survivor, Biafrans, that is too bad. To me, it is not good at all. Now, a lot of things is playing on. Look at it. Some people say that they will use media against government. That people are looking onto. I don't know if my voice is coming out because I'm seeing it's like this network is fluctuating. I don't know if it's from here or there.
It's not clear. You're breaking up.
Oh, I'm breaking.
Yeah, you're breaking up.
I said, yes, I said that such statement of calling to Biafrans, threatening and making some utterances that are not words, doesn't supposed to come from such a hierarchy person that people are looking onto. Now,
my brother, Ocean Monster, Ocean.
Yes.
I don't want us to continue to go into these complaints and blame.
Okay. Yeah. I get your point.
Anybody that is doubting the insubordination and the useless decision that was taken by the men on the ground, anybody that is doubting it is deceiving him or herself. So I don't want us to begin to dwell that. That's one is very clear. Anybody that pretends now to say that doesn't know what that is, that how serious it is. But most times I prefer we go into solutions on how to do things differently. Like today now we are discussing about the issue of sit at home, and that everybody should make sure we hold on to that system, because sit at home is one of these things that gave legitimacy to the Biafra government. One of the strongest instrument we have given the government legitimacy. The United States of Biafra government legitimacy. So we must not lose our guard on that.
Exactly. So I agree with you 100%. And what the sister said here is very, very important. Governments should use their channels. Governments should use their Twitter. Our DPM should always tweet that like she's doing, so that all of us will be tweeting. People like us, we continue tweeting and talking it every day. That situation must continue until Mazina Kanu is unconditionally released and Simon Epa. Then from there we pick it up. Now, the diplomatic doors is always there. No matter how the in-house fight is, there must be channel. No matter what has happened yesterday, tomorrow is still good, is still bright. It's just a matter of send the right people, send those who they can be able to listen, or those who will talk more sense into their ears. So let them see reason to reason. While doing that, let there be other ways, other alternatives, other channels in case if this fails, because there are some expectant results that's supposed to be playing out so that people, the world will be taking us more serious than they are doing. Having said that, I want to thank this leader, this our leader, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. It is not easy. Master survivor, I will tell you that it's
not
not
easy.
easy.
Anybody that tells you that it's easy, let him go and try now.
Good. So she is doing, she's not perfect, but she is doing fantastically well. She is doing greatly well. We have to accord her that respect and acknowledge her so that she will have more strength to. Even you, my survivor, you see what we have been going through sometime on this your YouTube issue, and some people will come to your platform to provoke you. Then compare it with somebody who is governing a nation with all this kind of critics and the oppositions. Even the one that pains me so much, the one that pierces my heart so much is the internal oppositions, even from the people that doesn't suppose. Some people are holding this title, holding the other title, dividing Biafrans like, but thank God that the end is very close. The end is near. We are expecting. Let that our expectations come true so that all this nonsense should stop and we focus and go and get to our home Biafra. Thank you, Master Survivor. Thank you, Biafrans. Always do this, no matter what, do what you know how to do best. And I know that I believe that you're still one of the cabinet. Please always encourage them. You're a man, you're a family man, you know what it is. Sometimes I see you, regardless of your time, you still stand up, broadcast, just like Master Simon I was doing. At 4 o'clock in the morning time, your place, you're still talking. 3 o'clock, you're still talking. My brother, it is not in vain. Please always encourage others, encourage our DPM too, and some other people that suppose. Thank you. May God bless you. Your labor is not in vain. It can always get better. I hear.
Thank you so much, my brother Ocean. I appreciate you for your word. We will continue to run the race until we get to our destination. No retreat, no surrender. We must continue. So this is something that is a lifetime path that I have chosen. So it's not something that somebody have to resign from or retire from. No. It doesn't happen. I can see my beloved sister Ojugo is there. My sister Ojugo, are you there? And also, you don't there for compensation. The boil since when they listen, you don't the boil. You walk on fire. Oh yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not coming to fire. I came in when the fire was very hot, sir. So a call came and then kicked me out. So I said, okay, I think it's.
Thank God also they take that call commodity because maybe
I said, thank God, maybe that is the reason why the call got me out. So that the platform is not heated more, So well, that's the journey. That's part of the journey. And different ideas and different opinions.
Yes.
Brothers and sisters, they fight. Does that mean that when they see somebody outside beating the brother or sister, the other person will not go and defend the person? No. And our race is just one. And what is that? To go back home. That's the point of everybody. No matter the argument, no matter what, we still end up at the end of it. Two of you, the end was defeat. It just understanding, and that's why we are made differently. We are different human beings, and our brain operate that way too. So, with that being said, I want to ask a question: is the sit at home? Are they stopping it?
Is it what?
The sit at home, is somebody trying to stop it, or is just that we are not affirming it like we used to?
Nobody is stopping it. Nobody is stopping it. But what we are saying is that our people are no longer
yes.
Very, they are not being very active
yes.
in it like it's supposed to be.
And yes,
they are not being encouraged. Yeah, those of us are brothers.
We are not being yes, it's true. It's true. It's true. We are not affirming that sit at home anymore, because I always give call my family back home, and some will say, oh, they are traveling on Monday. I say, no, you can't travel on Monday. What about the sit at home? He said, yeah, they do travel. It's not that strong anymore like he used to. I said, oh, okay. But the thing is that
why don't you go? Sorry, I'm not cutting you off. One thing I will tell you is this: back home, people are complying. Back home, people are complying.
I'm coming. Hold on.
I think
you're cutting me
I
off.
think what you are not doing. Okay, sorry.
Ocean, wait. Let's have finish her line of thought, please. Ocean,
when you cut somebody up, you don't just jump to a point. Sometimes you have to create a platform to be able to land. The part I'm done talking with, I have family back home and I communicate with them. But the compliance is going to main markets, like the big markets are shut down on Monday. It's a transport situation, like big transport situation. Yes, they come in on Sundays because I know what I'm saying, But markets, the big ones, yes, they are shut down on Mondays. But we need to because people are relaxing a little bit about it. So I think the idea is to bring it back up so that people will oh, okay, this is still there, So, but yeah, we have it. Is it as strong as it used to? No. But our big market shut down? Yes. The outside transporters, I know a lot of them that come in on Sunday because of Monday sit at home. So that's where I'm going. So when it comes to security, there's a prayer. You said we should be saying that prayer all the day.
Yes, so
that's where I rest my case. Whether you repent today,
I stand on that prayer. Exactly.
Whether you come back today after committing crime, after collecting from the enemy, people that we all know that this is our enemy,
and will overtake you.
And we eat with them, you eat with them, drink with them, collect money with them, and later come back to Biafra, you've soiled your hand. It's only God has to be the one to forgive you. Government can say, okay, come and work. But the spirit of Biafra, are they okay with it? There are things we cannot do. It's only the spirit will do that job. So I leave that there because that's what that prayer of Mazen Namdekala Chooks reminded us to be saying. That's what it is. So that's what I'm going to put there. And I want to use this forum to tell people that are cursing us, please. When you are cursing and using the platform for Ugenkere, that came up yesterday, Saturday for fundraising, from beginning to the end, was just abuse, rendering abuse.
Imagine.
On all Biafrans that are not contributing to him. And on top of that, he's calling Biafra. That's what gets to my nerves. Like I feel like turning into something to go squeeze breath out of him. How can you become Biafra? And then you're there from beginning of your speech to the end of it was to render abuses to all of us that are the same Biafra from beginning to the end. Is to render curses. Is that what we're out here for? And from that speech, I did not hear one single achievement. Okay, we've done this. We've done this. No, bring money. Bring a gemma. Bring a gemma. Our men on ground. Our men on ground. What have you achieved? Men are on ground, and what is happening, nothing is happening. No single, okay, we've achieved this. We've achieved that. No, not even an iota of it. It's rendering abuses. Please, I'm using this platform. Cut it, send it to. I don't know how to get to him. I've called the number that when I went to GoFundMe, because I'm reporting that GoFundMe so they can refund me my money. I'm still working on it. They're responding to me, asking me things, and I'm sending information to them so that they can refund me whatever I contributed there. The number that I saw there, and then even when I put him on Google, to get his information, I got a number there, but it's associated with him. I called him, I couldn't get him on that number, because I really want to get to him to stop abusing us. We don't have to contribute to you. We have freedom. We are free to make a choice. We are free to make a choice. Please, all these people, stop rendering curses on us. Stop abusing us. If you want to use that word Biafrans, we are the citizens of that Biafra. I tell God, Begona. Any citizens that say anything otherwise, cough. They're saying you. They're saying you. Which kind of thing be this? Go listen to that speech. Course, from the beginning, even course, the veterans of the U.S., course the World Congress, something of. What did they do you? If you cost all of us to finish, now who go give money, take money, give you?
Adesugo, who they cost? No Genkere?
Yes.
Now by force?
You don't see the speech. You don't see the speech where he made for Saturday, my brother. From beginning to the end, from the beginning to the end, na abuse, na cost when they cost all of us. Still in saying the war for Biafra. Now the same Biafra people, they render all the costs. You see, your generation, all that we have now, since we don't have court, we don't have this, we have our mouth. We will use our mouth to curse you. And I'm cursing you and your whole generation, your whole children. I'm cursing you. You will never see good. Your generation will be wiped away.
You go back to his head now.
You come finish. Then you want to make I carry money give you.
Good market. Afioma ne long way. In our Afioma ne long way. When
how people still go and sit for that same person.
And a woman where they say he says nobody at the beginning, nobody they say it at a point. One woman where they say he says, I say, look at what did they worry people? How will we go listen to all this and then come carry money give you? Is they crazy? Now you can work the money for me.
The Napo.
But how the thing is that the thinking faculty is really zero, because how you go to project yourself like this and then expecting people to come to you and give you money? Now what did they do you now? They do you. Yeah?
Even if you put you for mouth, you go work for that.
Hey, abuse so if you never see and go see him, now abuse we ain't carry render all of us. The cost of
he has okay, has always been like that. He's never appreciative. I remember back then when we put like 20 pounds, 20 euro, he go say, whether this 20 euro we go take a Biafra, that in the 10,000 they put, now they say 20,000. Kebe the 20,000 by Kebe.
They say that speech to address Biafra. Now make I listen. Now kind report, man can in screenshot that thing. Now I say if they give a speech, the speech they normally give before they open a fundraising, where DPM will come give us one achievement or two achievements and what they are planning, what is on the board, on the line that they're working on now. Now this man open his own, my dear. Now course, so now I'm carrying all of us. In the same the war for Biafra. Our Biafra is on siege. The Biafra is on siege. How we go give you money if Biafra is on siege? It dey cost us. So you want make if you cost us siege, now me I go carry money give you. Now they send you. This journey hard though. The journey hard. I dey tell you.
Yeah.
I don't confirm myself the journey hard. I mean, my brothers, where can I live at this? Our executives, our DPM, our cabinet. The PM is not doing this all by herself. The cabinet are there. Please, if we still cherish this set at home, which is very, very important, and we cherish it, yes, there should be more affirmation of it, more confirmation of it, more, announcement about it. Especially those that have a lot of viewers, to let our people know that we still have this, because it's good. Some people use it to go for a walk, they work out, do joggers, do something, clean their houses. And even me, I'm pleading, there will be a point, Sunday should be added to it, so that everybody will feel the pinch. Because right now, no, I don't think much are feeling that pinch. There are people that we really need to go and pinch. One of the people that are our problem, but we're respecting them somehow, but we really need to pinch them, like abortion, Sunday and Monday, so that people will use it to clean their houses, cook, take care of their family, and then resume. Sunday should be added. That's my plea. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister Ojugo. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. May Chukwu continue to bless you. Thank you so much. Chibuzo, unmute yourself. Let's hear you out. Just use 2 minutes. After Chibuzo, then we begin to go on our closing remark. 1 minute. Chibuzo, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody.
You're welcome,
Chibuzo. Program, okay? Make way open to you.
And that's what I noticed. Even Kalena TV comes the time that you used to come, So there are people that, because before you keep to this time, and now we see Kalena TV, because when I on my distance, I will see that Kalena TV is live. Then I have that temptation. Should I go to him, or should I say no? This is where I used to be in the morning, so I'm gonna keep my track. But these are things that kind of taking some people out and those things. So okay, sorry,
You are right. You are right. The clash of time. We are living on different time zones, so sometimes our times collide when we are free. So, but we'll keep on adjusting until when we'll fix it right. Go ahead, my brother Chibuzo.
So, by my choosing day, I've been very, very grateful. And my Biakwa watch, I'm gonna I'll link her, but I watch. So, based on who get a can just say, but I can online, so you can join in. So, because I'm based on sit at home with the botife. Or was the botife, or much with Mike. And who our sister Kulina add the and our deputy prime minister may announce of the more active to our PMG me the more active. For the Alice and my brother, my brother, same every day, or did the apple cassette because one number or the Jedor cassette. If again every Monday, instead that is good, always obey it. I chop am anything meg no go na kwete ho etie isie o ye ife so na ma chwa ka isi gi ba na So obey the rules and regulation of the Biafra. But see do to apata na outside apatakwana. Ine jogi go ije alụ ọlụ mba. Happen that Monday, Tuesday, je go those things each other. If we get that chocolate, we are the one Saturday, Sunday, to our sister Julia, and again, and actually, to Friday. I was also Sunday. I was see there the 3 times. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because this year I will Kedema Fair Friday. No, this year, the music na buy jet bell. I post all those things Friday. No space for everybody. Sunday, no Canada preach by early Biafra. I post wondering if we gonna till I add the Monday. If we gonna make go do Sunday Monday to our sister Julia who a message to Friday. Agreed. I leave my mic.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful contribution. In a nutshell, today is sit at home, and all we are saying is that we have to put more effort. We must not lose our guard on the sit at home. It is one of the instruments that have given legitimacy to the government we have today. The government of the United States of Biafra under Dr. Ngozi Arabueze, the Deputy Prime Minister. One of the strongest things that you can think about that gives legitimacy. That if you go to international gathering now, you go any place to seek for recognition or for anything, they would like to know, do you control your territory? The only way we can show that we control at least a fraction of the territory of land is this very sit at home. Not necessarily by military, just like...
You're right, yes.
Not necessarily by military as we are discussing with my brother Christian. Not just say you capture military, but that's civil disobedience is very, very key. Very key. To show that you control at least a fraction. I played the video here. Mazi Samuel explained it. He played that is why we're doing it. I'm not saying Mazi Samuel said it in black and white. Maybe before I end, I'll still play it. You hear from him directly. That it is one of the reasons why we will do things the way we are doing. To show that we control a fraction of our land. It is important, and we must have to make sure that we don't lose our guard on that section. So we're going to start from my brother Christian. You started with me. I don't know, maybe you'll be running away very soon. So give us your closing remark. Let's start from you.
Okay, about the truth. Again, was it in Ikagula somehow comes to Charlie.
Tackle today on.
My dear brother, yeah, but like we've been emphasizing, the sit at home is just so important because it's part of the tools that India used to free themselves from the shackles of the British government too, So civil disobedience is very, very important. So we thank God we've been able to make that known to the government. Every weekend they kind of try to remind our people. So that is the situation. Thank you so much for the continuous effort and for every Biafran home and abroad. Chineke Gozandi Biafra, every genuine Biafran seeking patience. May God bless us all. Thank you. God bless.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Ocean Monster.
Hello?
Ocean, give us your closing remark. Ocean, are you there?
Okay, about two survivors. Thank you very much for again giving me the second chance to talk. Yes, thank you. I want to thank everybody that have spoken. I thank you, Nwada Ojugo. You've spoken very well. I agree with you. And Biafrans also understand it too well. But what I was trying to say is people are still complying. So we need to do more for people to comply. Before there's a way the sit-at-home started, but some certain things are not going accordingly. So, but I believe that Biafrans, we trust, Biafrans we know, will completely comply. Let all of us lend our voice on daily basis as we talk, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, reminding them that sit-at-home must continue until we achieve the aim of that sit-at-home, which is unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, unconditional release of Mazi Samuel Ekpa, and Biafra restoration. while the terrorist army, Zoo army, leave our land. That is that. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mansu Survivor. We prayed yesterday for our leaders, and that prayer still continue. We pray on our different homes. Let us continue to pray, because the enemies, they raise their ugly head, but they will never succeed. Mother Ojugo, remind us what happened. Mazi to Survivor, I think you need to look into that video. That was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. Terrible,
I don't
terrible.
listen to that guy, and I can't remember since he became whatever they gave him. Since after declaration, I have never listened to any of his broadcasts. I used to hear it just as when we come into platform and people talk about whatever he has said. I have never ever sat down like this, say I open this video, they watch him for waiting now. I have never done it. So, and I don't need to do it because there's nothing to listen there. I only hear about what he said when people write about it or talk about it. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, you need to do justice on some of the things, because sometimes when Biafrans listen to people like you, listen to people like Kai, listen to people like all these our media teams, they get encouragement. This person in quote is always there to talk down on Biafrans. If you see what the kind cause, even to the, as Ojugo said it, even to the veterans who goes to see to Mazinan, the Kanu court, leave their comfort zone, leave all they are doing, go to Nigeria to witness the court, to show their presence and their solidarity, and doing all they are doing on the ground. This man, this person, if you hear what this man talk from his mouth against, he caused the people that smear him, people that burn him, he caused them. So look at somebody from what do you call it? Oh my God, what do you call this organization in US? Oh my God, not Harmonizing, but Igbo Congress. Yes, no, not veteran. What do you call? No, the World Igbo Congress. He said that. Yes, he said that somebody called him that he wants to go to Finland, maybe to meet with Simon Ekpa. This person discouraged this World Igbo Congress man, asked him that that money that he will use to transport himself to Finland, that he should bring it to his force.
You know what?
Because go and listen to it. He makes these are the part of the mockery that people.
Yes, that's what he said.
They are making
instead of you to use the money to support himself.
Some people, some fibers of people. Yes. So when some people listen to this type of talk, they will be imagining, are we really serious? These people that are talking, do they have something to offer? Are they educated? What is this? You understand? The manner he talks is so terrible. And I don't know, even if what he's doing is completely wrong, those who are guiding him, they should somehow try to moderate him in the way to talk. Because he mentioned the name Biafra. Thank you very much. Mazi to Survivor. I thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, Wada Ojugo, for bringing that topic. It refreshed my mind as well. God bless us all.
Thank you so much. Bless you more. We go to our beloved sister Ijoma. Take the mic and give us your
Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me mic, and thank you, Biafrans, for coming to speak about what concerns us. Nobody will fight our fights. We alone will fight our own fight. It's our fight. Nobody is going to fight it for us. Either we fight it with understanding or we fight it with misunderstanding. The result is us that will reap the fruit. So the earlier we do the right thing, the better. I like what Mazi choose talk about, the fall deeps. I don't also listen to them. If somebody don't come to the platform of the real genuine Biafrans and talk about them, I don't even know that they exist. I don't listen to them. What we must know that no matter the party agenda, people must follow that person. So that shouldn't bother us, and we are not going to waste our time on those people. They can't do any damage. They have already damaged their own selves. And let us also remember that these are also part of the people that our brothers we are talking about now will come out and tell us that they are working with them. So let's just go forward. And we must also not forget that Mazi Simon Ekpa, before what happened, he told us that after the declaration, internal war will start. And many people were thinking it's going to be internal war of the legitimate individuals of politicians. Yes, it's part of it, but the greatest internal war is this one we are into, and it's only us that will resolve it, and we can only resolve it by telling ourselves the truth, not to make the second, the third mistakes. It's very, very important. I also plead with our government to please take seat at home announcements, very serious. If it's to create jingles, let us create jingles and make sure that we remind people at home that that is their own part to play, and it is still serious, and it is even counting much more than the money we are contributing, because international community are watching. If we don't go on war, that is one of the way we war our enemies visibly. So I think that our people lost focus because it's no longer coming from the federal government. And I'm asking, also pleading with the governors at home to remember they have responsibility on such things, to make sure that they keep letting it, making sure that it is ongoing, because it's part of what they're supposed to message they're supposed to pass to our people if they really understand. I know everybody is busy, but when we get up to do the right thing at the right time, it saves us much, much more energy and give us much, much more results. Thank you, Mazichus. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. We will keep doing what we are doing, and Chukwu Kobioma will not leave us alone, but grant us our heart desire. That's my prayer. Aha Chukwu Okike Abiama. Ka ọ mara onye ọbụla mma izu ụka ọma.
So much, my sister. We appreciate you for your wonderful, wonderful, wonderful contribution on today's program. And I believe we have made a very wonderful point today. Thank you so much, my sister. My beloved sister Ojugo, your closing remark.
Okay. Choose survivor. Your name befits you. Choose survivor. And you are surviving the fight. It's not easy. One man standing.
I will survive whether I like it or not. I have been surviving and I will continue to survive.
Yes, it's a sign. It's to show us that nobody brought you to this struggle, that you are fighting for yourself and your generation.
Of course.
And not anybody. And we have one cause, how to get our Biafra. So I thank you for standing strong and firm. And I also put my voice to that of my brothers and sisters in this house to call on our government. We, your citizens, are saying, this sit at home. We need to make it stronger. Stronger. They are doing it, but they are relaxing. We need to set them up again. A reminder that it will make more sense to them when it comes from the government. And then they will know, oh, the thought government has forgotten about this. So this is still there. So we, the citizens, are calling on our government. We don't want this sit at home slip from our hand. Like you said, it's one of the things that we will use to prove to Nigeria and international communities that we have our territory. Well, the government says it's what happens in our territory. It's very, very important. And to use this forum also to say, those who are laying curses on Biafrans, please stop. For Christ's sake, stop. That is not the route. I don't watch them. I don't see them. But I get from what's the name? Kai TV. Or Kai, yeah, I think Kai is from his channel, and because I watch him too. I listen to him. That's where I get that information. That's where I got that this abuses. Please stop abusing us for Christ's sake. And we all are fighting one cause, Biafra. If we continue to abuse our people, and we are calling the same people, doesn't show that we're serious. So please stop. I thank God, beg you, stop. So, Biafra is ours. The government are only leading us and helping us organize things. But the Biafra belongs to me and you. And we must protect Biafra and the government that help us to run the Biafra. They are serving us. They are there to serve us, and they listen to us. Thank you so much. Remain firm. Remain resolute. We are getting there. We are almost there.
Definitely.
This is not time to back up. The time now is for us to put a smile on our face, to say, finally, we made it. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister Ojugo. We appreciate you for your wonderful contribution. May Chukwu Kabe and bless you. Our brother Chibuzo, give us your closing remark, Chibuzo.
Ndewo. Ndamụrụ na mma ụmụ Chukwu okike abịa. Ọ dụọ ka o si adị. Ịma na travel is part of education. Achọkwa m ndị nọ n'ụlọ travel. Anyị anọ igolo ha na ndị nọ n'ụlọ nọ anyị bụ ndị nọ n'ụzọ. Anyị bụ ndị nọ n'ụzọ anọ igolo ha bụ ndị nọ by. Sit at home is very, very, and that is a pastor. I'm not one. Let's go to pastor. No question. No question. In a preach ya no. Sit at home is very, very. So yeah, no, that is. You choose to know to a focus issue and add. Maka afa na ata n'obodo ebe anyị nọ. I need you go see the government ebe anyị nọ that I had to go tired of them to be on our own. I enjoy kulifa. I'm some things in obodo nọ. Ọkwa Africa ka nọ, na man of Europe before I say Europe and Africa are not the same. Ọkwa Africa ka nọ. So now, this African nọ na amụta many things, a lot of things. Moto ji ata government afọ. Ọkwa government na-ekweteghị amụta moto ji ata ha afọ. All this sit at home. Because na eme onye nkọwasịrị obodo nsi na obodo ishimel, obodo ndị isi ana ka nọ. But ha na-ebi ime uche. Uto na afa nna aza na ngwalo nna m na-aza na. Anasị m ya ga-eme wee kpụrụ onwe idea of sit at home life. Civil disobedience. To show that we are not one with them. Anasịkwa ya na obodo ISIS ji ego, obodo Azu ji ego na udo dị die. Nsị a na ife na-eme na Azu. Ihe na-eme na Azu elu ori ihe na-eme n'eti na Israel na Palestine na-eme. Adị egbu mmadụ na Palestine na ụlọ ka a na-etikposi na Palestine. Nọ na Zoo ka ya bata egbuo mmadụ suo ọkụ etie mmadụ mma na akpịrị onwe ha ị na-afụ ya ma polisi ma ihe na-asị m na n'obodo ahụ obodo ekwensu. Ọkwa onye ndị isi ala na-ekwu dete no mata na onwe ya ha ga-eme afụcha ụtọ abebe akwa. Mbupụta vidio na YouTube na-egosi ya. Because everything dị open. Nsi this is it ka obodo edere ya asị m nọ Nigeria. Nsi this is it. So ọbịa ma ndị be anyị nọ home. Jidesie sit at home anyị ike. Jidesie sit at home ike ebe na agwa ha unu si na kwechiri na sit at home. N'ebe anyị ga-anọ ya anwụ sit at home a. Anyị na ha ya emeju ya afọ until our leader apụta. Sit at home asị gị gain there. A lot of gain. You show that international world that you are not mingle with them anymore. We are separate. You see? So I'm speaking with my brothers and my loved ones. Hapu ogen kere ema na abia tea contamination. As in ndoke na atu inu na asị na ahụ anọ n'enu nyo na agba ijiji anyaghalị. Ogen kere chọrọ iwere oche. Mana enyeghị cartridge o ji ga anọ n'oche a. Dr. Ngozi Orabeze BG cartridge ejana no chava for our way forward. Biafran freedom. I won't go freedom. I won't go freedom. I na choose ebo zip. Oge nke na-apụta na media ka otu ma movement ọ na-egosi ụmụ ụwa. Ọ na-egosi anyị bụ ndị Biafra, this is movement, the next way forward. Onweghị no men on ground mgbe ọbụla with ego, men on ground with ego, men on ground with ego. Onye abịara. So, my brother, let us be together. Together we fight. Together we get what we want.
Yes.
And free ourselves from Nigeria. I'll help Biafra.
All hail Biafra. Thank you so much, my brother. Biafra, we held you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for your contribution. We are all saying one thing, that we have to show the world that we are in charge and we are ready to go home. So we come to our beloved sister, Origin. She has been here from a very long time. I saw her. She was on the comment section firing her own bullets. So thank God you are finally here now. So just give us your closing remark now that you have calmed down. I know maybe your anger made you not to appear. So or maybe you are busy.
I was
go
busy
ahead, my
with
sister Origin.
chick survival.
Give
I
us
was
your
busy.
closing
I
remark.
couldn't. Yeah, I thought I wasn't gonna come in, but yeah, I have this wiggle room. Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, all the panelists. You all are doing a great job. It's been a very heated moment, and it is well. Every issue is well addressed. I just want to comment on the key. I guess two. Yes. Listening to Ogenker is listening to old order, is listening to, it's just like someone going to listen to Ijele. I can't imagine. This guy has his briggy company and he's addressing people in his briggy company. Or they call the bossa, or they call the guru. So it has nothing to do with the real Biafrans. He knows those he's addressing. If he mentioned names, that is because he wants to agitate them, and nobody should allow that guy to irritate them. Is irritating. And the next one I want to, because someone said if we can extend sit at home. No, I don't think it will be, for the sake of those that are doing the sit at home, let us strengthen the Monday, which is, there's so much we can gain from strengthening the Monday sit at home. And also we will on our own, and even all the media houses. In fact, I even solicit for us to create a jingle to remind our people why. Because when you tell the people why you are even doing this, it kind of energizes them. This is civil disobedience. This is telling the government, we went out in a Hamufu, you constituted news and massacred our people. Obibo, Okiwe, Olo, and just mention it. When we go to protest on the atrocities going on, you unleash your bulldogs to buy the people. And now, this sit at home is to say, we are tired of dying. We remember our people that you have died when we go out to protest. This is a protest. This is a protest to say, we are done with this evil. This is a clear statement. So when we bring all this idea to our people and to remind them that we are sitting this for our leaders, they kept there for no reason. We are sitting now because you kept your every 1 or 2 miles, army all over the place. We are under siege. We need these people to go. If anybody asks us, that jingle will explain it. That this is why we are sitting at home, and we keep, from the government to the media to individuals, we strengthen it. I think it's a very good thing. It's good we talk about, once in a while things want to get cold. We don't want this one to get cold. Thank you so much, Mazi Chooks.
You're welcome. Thank you so much, our beloved sister. We appreciate you for your wonderful, wonderful contribution. And we go to our brother Maxwell. You're just coming in, so take 2 minutes and give us your remark, and we end with that.
Thank you, Mazi Chicks, and good afternoon to everybody in the studio that have spoken. I came late, and my apologies. As it is, I am not going to waste too much time, but I just want to salute Mazi Namdekan, salute Simon Ekman, salute Dr. Ngazan Raboise, salute everybody, everyone that is supporting her, guiding her, advising her on what to do. I will also say, may God bless each and every one of you in the diaspora, those that are contributing, no matter how small, to make this struggle and the eventual recognition of the sovereignty of the United States of Biafra a reality. May God continue to bless each and every one of you. Those in Biafra land, I say, may God continue to protect them in the hands of the enemies within that are dealing with our people, just like the Aragachi and the rest of them, looking at what is happening to our people. In fact, when I looked at what was going on and how these people were performing, I shudder to ask, is it not the same thing P2B did to the Biafrans and throw them in a Zoo River? If a vigilante, state vigilante, would tell someone, a Biafran, because I believe that lady that they abused, physically abused, touched her while she was naked, while she was stripped naked, threatening that if she messed up, they will buy her and throw her into the bush and nothing would happen. And I will ask, is it not the same people that were doing those dead bodies that you see in our forest? If this person would threaten a copper the way they threatened her, are you sure that these people are not the same people that are buying our people and they are leveling the false allegation on the Biafran agitator, the United States of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa? All those dead bodies and skeletons seen in the forest, is it not the same people that are doing it? Since they can openly confess that they can do it and nothing will happen, and you see it, nothing is happening. If not that people, came out to speak, that is how that one will go unnoticed. These are some of the things that we are fighting. And for my brother or my sister that spoke earlier on in his or her submission, we will not wish these people away. The saboteurs among us, we will not wish them away. They were there present, evidently, when our eternal leader Ojukwu was fighting. They stood against him. They criticized him. They told him that is not the way to go about it. But they never professed solutions on how they are going to free our people. Till today, that is the reason why we are suffering what we are suffering today. What they should have done is what their children and their children are doing today, and their grandchildren are doing today. We won't wish them away. The only luck that we have is that they are in minute numbers. That is what I will say. They are not, more in number than people that are fighting for the sovereignty of the United States of Biafra. That is the only thing that I will give God the glory. The world have heard us. They have heard us. There is nothing again that they would tell us that they have not heard about that country. As we are talking, Japan is opening a city for Nigeria, a terrorist country. That is to tell you that we have a greater war to fight. As we are talking today, they are opening, is it a city of Kesaru or something like that in Japan for them? This is what we are fighting. And we cannot do it alone. We must make sure, I believe, that diplomatic processes are going on behind. And we must try as much as we can to support whosoever, Dr. Ngazan Raboise and her cabinet, to make sure that we find a solution to our problems. They will not fight for us. The freedom of our people lies in our hands. And I will also commend those people that adhere to the sit at home, this Monday sit at home. May God bless you. And whatever that you've lost today for sitting at home, for showing the Nigerian government and the world that you are tired of that contraption, God will never allow you to lose any. He, in his mercies, will return. He will also reimburse each and every one of you the cost of sitting at home. Continue to do what is right for you, for your people, and for the generation unborn. Chukwu Okike Abiama will not leave. I thank you so much for giving me this opportunity, despite that I came late. May God bless each and every one of you and strengthen you in all that you are going to do to make sure that Biafra is restored. Thank you, Mazi Chooks, for having me. Ayo.
Thank you.
Mazi Chooks, please, just give me half a minute, please.
Go ahead.
I want this to enter our video. I'm very, very conscious of time when I talk, so that others will talk. So I forgot this. One of our brother was, which we have been, even when our Mazi Simon Ekpa was here, talking about adding Friday and Sunday. But I want to chip in that as it is now, to our government, things are very, very hard in our place. We must not undermine that. And we must now put that into consideration of adding another days. And adding those days depends on what the government will do by collecting or reclaiming the territories. Once many territories are reclaimed, we know we are close to, there will be a time that we have to do that. But as it is now, it will be more suffering to our people to add the additional days. That is my own personal opinion. But I surely know that time will come, and that time we see that we are just to take the key. We are inside, you just give me the key. Then we can just use that to fast forward everything. That is my own opinion. That shows that the government to reclaim our territory is the most crucial thing. Just like the question our Mazi Chooks asked us on this platform. Today we didn't do question and answer. Last time I said that security and this reclamation, because when you reclaim your territory, your security, you control it. So not until that is happening, for me, I will not support extra days because our people are really, really in a big hot soup. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister, for that addition. My own very self, I will also support the fact that we have to look critically before we make any addition. The situation, no doubt, it's hard. No doubt, nobody can doubt that. But when there is need for that addition, it will be made. But for now, we should take it a little bit light. So I support that motion. So as we speak, the whole people are hearing. People who are concerned are hearing. The authority remains in their hand to make the decision. All we do here is to give our opinion. And sometimes prepare yourself, tighten your belt for controversial issues here. They are going to come. Controversial issues will come. He is not meant to derogate anybody or to fight anybody or to dehumanize anybody. One thing I will never permit is an insult. When a controversial issue comes up, just come in and give your opinion. Give your opinion. People who are concerned still have the right to make the choice what they want to do. And they are also weighing the contribution, who support, who is up, who is for, and who is against. That will also help in making the suggestions. So prepare yourself for more things to come ahead. And I thank everybody that have been on this program. It's more than 4 hours now. And we're going to end with this message from our Prime Minister.
Getting the point? So one step, the most important step, is that the government of Biafra in exile control the territory of Biafra. Very, very important. Or at least control a very significant part of the Biafra territory. And we have proven that. And we continue to prove it through our civil disobedience sit-at-home order. So when we are telling you something, you listen and follow us. So when you see that we started, supporting this particular civil disobedience
sit at home promoting it. I told you I was, that what we are trying to do is that we are training you for something that is to come. And because the reason why I want to make this thing a little bit open is for those who still think that we are joking, because it is too late now. It is late for this thing not to work out. It is late for you to fight against Biafra rising up and getting independent next day. I am telling you the fact. So if we had, if we had exposed the reason why you must, adhere to this sit at home, the government will do everything like they have been doing. They fought it. They say you are destroying Southeast. They say economy is dying. They say government is this. They say government is that. Oh, stop sit at home. You know why they are fighting the sit at home. The reason why they are fighting sit at home is not because of the economy. They never care for you. It's not because you are dying. They never care for you. These people don't like you. If they like you, they would build a hospital. If Peter Obi like you, Peter Obi will not put money in his bank and let it multiply. Peter Obi would have used Anambra money to build a hospital for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build schools for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build infrastructure that will look after your welfare and your well-being. Peter Obi will not put money in the bank to multiply. And the same thing is applicable to everybody. And today, Peter Obi is coming out to tell you the reason you are going to vote him as a Nigeria president is because he used the money meant for the development of Anambra to support his own banking business. And because of your brain is not working, you buy that idea. So let me tell you, my people, for us to activate this Biafra government in exile, and for the government in exile to be recognized somehow, to have, to be recognized internationally, to go into diplomatic move, into treaties, you must have a considerable control over the territory of Biafra. Do you see it? So now, the government in exile being activated from 2 days ago, and we are now in one platform, means that the government in exile controls the Biafra territory. We will call sit at home, they're going to sit at home. We will call for something, it's going to happen. We'll come to have something, is going to happen. That is what I am showing you now, because what you don't know is bigger than you. Oh, man, thank you very much. Buza, buza.
You have heard our Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel. And I want to put this very information straight. For some of you, some Biafrans are very, very easily confused. I don't know. Some of us get confused easily. When you hear Mazi Samuel mention government in exile, he is not talking about this fallback you see today. He's not talking about these confused people that he's gathered everywhere. He's talking about the United States of Biafra government, which he himself pronounced before he left us. In exile, that is the government he's talking about. He's not talking about this. He's not talking about all this, because some of them will go and say, he's not talking about them. He's talking about the government where we are today. I want you to get that and get that straight. Don't ever get it confused. Don't get it mixed up. He's talking about
sorry to interject.
Government, which our Deputy Prime Minister is in charge. That is the one he's talking about.
A second.
And because that is the right place to be. So if you are not there, you have missed it. But you see the explanation he has made there. The reason we must continue to hold on to the seat at home, hold it tight, to show the world that we control a significant section of our land. Significant section. And that was one of the major reasons for the sit at home. Don't think it is only for release of our detained prisoners. No. It's not only for Mazen and Kanu. It is going extra mile to do other things. And I want everyone to remember that. Brother Mask, you want to say something?
Yes, just a little. This statement was made by the Prime Minister Samuel. Yes. This statement was made in preparation for the redeclaration of the State of United States of Biafra. In preparation to it. And once that state was declared on that 29th November 2024, the Biafra Republic government ceases to exist. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I think that explanation is much more clearer. In case you don't understand it the way I explain it, Maxwell have now put it in a way that you will understand better. So may Chukwu Okike be my guide and protect every one of us that have been on this program. It's a very interesting and heated one. You can go back, if you start with us, go back and watch it again. Go back and watch it again. And tomorrow you can come with your questions.
Choose. What about Ogodoman?
Huh?
What about Ogodoman? I haven't been hearing about him.
Ogodoman, he's still around. He's still around.
Oh, okay.
So thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for being part of the program. More especially my panelists who are here. Very, very supportive at all the time, coming on when they are needed, engaging when they needed. It is not about fight. We are not fighting each other. We are only bringing critical arguments. If you have a critical, don't forget about what every other person believes. Bring that your own. Let us iron it out. No matter how heated it is, we are going to end it well. At the end of the day, we disagree to agree. And those who are concerned will be listening and they were going to pick something from it. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I appreciate everyone that have played one role or the other in the message of today. And we are going to see again by the special grace of Chukwuka Biama later in the day. If I am free, I'm going to try to come back again. If I cannot by tomorrow, we will be here. Please share this very program. Subscribe if you have not. Touch your notification bell so that you get a notification. Thank you and stay blessed. See you next time.
Oh.